Welcome into NFL Week 15, where we have a Dolphins Texans watch party. Welcome in to Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am your host, Nic Rohloff, and it is a massive game in store for us today as Miami 6-7 travels to Houston 8-5 to try to keep their postseason hopes alive. Now, if they lose today, they are not technically eliminated from the playoffs, but kinda they are. The only way I see Miami making the playoffs is if they get to 10 wins, which would require 4 straight wins. And this is the most difficult game left on the schedule in Houston against the 8-5 Texans. Also, AFC South leading Houston Texans. They are 2.5-point favorites today. Miami will also have to win this game on the road without their starting left tackle and starting right tackle. We'll talk more in depth about that over our hour-long pregame portion. But before we get into some football talk, let me know where the real ones are watching from. Shout out your city for me down in the comment section. 90 people watching as we are 57 minutes away from kickoff. Where is the people at today? Che is in Chicago. Jace is in Southern Pines. Jay the Fox is in Miami. Tyman's in Ohio. Robert Gaskell is fired up. David's in Boca Raton. Brain is in Cincy. Jacksonville from Mike. Alabama from Jeremy. Miami for Tamia. Randy's in Ocala, Florida. Joshua is in Ohio. Hot dogs, as always, in Lockport, New York. Brian Aycock, badass Brian, is in Columbia, South Carolina. El Paso for gaming. Jersey for Logan. Arkansas for Yobani. Titusville, Florida for Marina. Joel in Pines. Let's go. Hopefully everyone is excited for today's game. I have been counting down the seconds, the minutes, the hours since yesterday for this one because it's time for Mike McDaniel to change the narratives around himself and this Dolphins football team. They are just unable to get wins on the road in December. Now, granted, this one is coming in a dome, so you don't have to really worry about the elements in today's game, but he is only, 3-14 against 500 or better teams in his career as Dolphins head coach. That needs to change if he wants to stay the Miami Dolphins head coach, and he has a great opportunity to get a win on the road against a 500 team or better today. Let's welcome in producer extraordinaire Jack Lottaray, repping his Dolphins hat today. Jack, how you doing?
It's a big day. It's a big day. I think I speak for everyone when I say it's a must-win, and I'm pumped. I've been, like you, counting down the minutes, the hours, the days until they face the Houston Texans. I'm pumped. I'm ready.
It's just going to be an all-time day in the National Football League. Listen, if we're going to be honest, and you look at today's slate of games, the 1 p.m. games are terrible outside of this one. It's Miami, it's Houston, and all the other games are between bad football teams or a good football team and a really bad team. There's no good must-watch games outside of this one. So for us personally, it's a good thing because if Miami's able to get a win, we could go enjoy the rest of our Sunday with some really big-time matchups, kind of being able to be happy, one, but also scoreboard watch to potentially see the outcomes needed for us to get better odds in the playoffs. Like you look at that 4 p.m. slate, and we'll talk more about it in this pregame show, but Colts-Broncos. I know we're trying to chase down Denver, but you probably want the Broncos to win today, actually, so you can eliminate the Colts from playoff contention because, remember, they have the tiebreaker over you, and their last 3 games are against the Giants, the Jaguars, and the Titans. So there is a chance they win out if they were to win today, which is why I'm rooting for Denver to win, because then we would just need Denver to finish 1-2 down the stretch, assuming we win out. The Broncos' last 3 games, much tougher. Cincinnati, Chargers, Chiefs. So a little bit easier there to have a loss going there. But you also got the Chargers playing the Bucs. You probably want Tampa Bay to win that game. So a lot of fun type of ways we can enjoy the rest of our day if the Dolphins are able to get a win today. And we do have to tell you about our proud sponsor on today's show. That is Game Time, the number one way to get your tickets. Game Time has so many features, one being Game Time Picks, which filters out the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. They also have all-in pricing, which shows you the total price of your ticket up front so you don't have to get blindsided by fees at checkout. Lowest price guaranteed as well. What do I mean by that? Well, if you find a ticket on a different service for a lower price in the same exact seat, same exact section, same exact row, well, Game Time will actually credit you 110% of the difference. Game Time is the best way and easiest way to purchase your tickets, and, well, I'm all about easy. So download the app today, and when you sign up and create an account, use code CHATSPORTS. That'll get you $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, first purchase only, but use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off your first purchase. What time is it? It is game time. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's show. Oh, we got our first super chat of the day. We'll get that on screen in just a second. But who you got in this one? MIA for the Dolphins, HOU for the Texans. I better not see any HOUs down there. Oh, I see one. Drown him out. James Bill must be a Texans fan. I need the Dolphins fans to drown him out. Legend man Brandon Wall, Torrey Dixon, David Breakout. We got some real ones and big hitters in the chat early today. I love to see it. Magic Dragon Wizards in the building. Jason Smith is in the building. Tracy, Hot Dog, Andrew. All getting those votes in. Appreciate everyone coming in and commenting on today's show. It's getting a little toasty in Studio A today. How about this, folks? We got an upgrade. We're in the big dog studio. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? We're off screen. We're blocking a Texans fan. We're not letting them on the show.
Hey, somebody's got to block today.
I know. This is what Patrick Paul's gonna do to you. They go. I'm gonna hold. Get him out of here. No.
All day, baby. Let's go. Hey, we're your worst nightmare. Season's over.
This guy stinks. F Chugs in the chat. That was gross. I hated that. Every piece of that, I hated that. One second. Yeah, come in like 5 minutes. First super chat today belongs to Robert Gaskell, who says wants to be the first super chat today. Robert, you are super chat numero uno. Appreciate you donating to the channel, and that is a good time as of any to sow our super chat menu for today. I gotta be honest, very minimal work I just did right there on Chugs. That little battle, a little bit. I gotta take a breather. Also, let me figure out. I gotta go this way. Yeah. Shout out Mello. The issue is it's gonna block some of the graphics, which is why I gotta move it. All right, we'll be fine there. All right, $5 is a raffle ticket for today's stream. Robert Gaskell gets the first 2 tickets of the day. You see it there that says, "What is the raffle?" Well, it does say Dolphins polo. How about this, folks? I have listened to the people. We can't really give away and allow people to purchase them just yet. They're not available for sale, but that's why today's raffle is so. You have the timeouts and the ball up there, right? We're raffling away a Dolphins Today polo. They're not for sale, so people who have asked if they could buy one can't do that just yet. But you can get your hands on one if you win today's raffle. $5 a ticket. So Robert sends in $10. He gets 2 tickets. You send in $50. You get 10 tickets, and so on and so on and so on the YouTube streets. Dolphins Today polo. There is only one in the world. The one that I have. There will be a second one after today, and we'll ship it out to you. You see it also, $20 eggnog shots. Here is the old-fashioned eggnog I have. We already put the Southern Comfort Whiskey, not a sponsor, should be a sponsor, also in a Fireball tumbler. A little bit interesting. But we got the eggnog. We already mixed it with the Southern Comfort in here. So $20 eggnog shots on today's stream. And then as we've been doing, MVP of the stream, whoever sends in the most gets a Dolphins-Texans Week 15 football. But we're also running a special on Venmo today because I know a lot of people will be intrigued about potentially being able to win the Dolphins Today polo. And if you do want extra tickets and a way to get better bang for your buck, Venmo specials. You see my Venmo handle at the bottom of your screen, Nic Rohloff. $5 on YouTube gets you 1 ticket. $5 on Venmo gets you 3 tickets. $10 gets you 5 tickets. And then $20 gets you 10 tickets. Massive deals going on if you want to get into the raffle for the Dolphins Today polo. That's another way to donate. And like we've said in the past, we get more out of your donations when you Venmo. We appreciate that. We have 2 new hires in the studio today. We got Jackson and we got Dylan today. Clap it up for them. The 2 new hires. Jackson, it's been 2 weeks for you. This marks 2 weeks. 2 weeks for Jackson. This is actually Dylan's first day. We're showing them the ropes. So we got entrusted by the bosses to show the 2 newbies the ropes. Dicey move by them. It's a dicey move, but let's see if it pays out. And your donations to the channel is the reasons why we can hire new people and grow the channel. So shout out to them for coming aboard. And shout out to Magic Dragon Wizard. What's up, Dolphins? Go Fins, F-Chugs. MDW gets a pair of tickets. Appreciate you. And then we got Jason Wildcat Smith coming into the building, saying, let's go Oceanic Mammals with a 20. That's an eggnog shot. David Breakount with a $20 super chat as well. Hope this eggnog is good today, guys. I'm an eggnog guy. I like it standard. I like it mixed with a little bit of whiskey. I could go either way, and we will be having a fun one today. Let's get these raffle tickets written down here. We're off to a hot start today, which I love to see. We're fired up. We're fired up for the biggest game of the year. The biggest game of the year, well, let's be honest. Every game is now the biggest game of the year. Every game is, because every game is a playoff game. You have to basically win every game. I know you're not technically eliminated with a loss at this point, but to me, if you do not go 10-7, you have no chance to make the postseason, which means you have to win. So every game is a do-or-die game for Miami, which, well, if you've been following the Dolphins, might be a bad thing, but it is what it is. We got another 20 from Brandon Wall. So then let's get those shots going on. I'm going to have 3 shots coming up in just a second. So like I said, it's a mixed drink, so it's not really a shot per se. It's just kind of a sip of my drink, but potato. Brandon Wall, I'm writing down all these raffle tickets already. Should be a fun raffle. I know a lot of people want the Dolphins Today polo. We also just got a Venmo notification. We'll see what that's all about. But 3 of them. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I'm telling you, I'm an eggnog guy. I know it's an unpopular. Do you think it's an unpopular take or a popular take to like Venmo? It's popular. You think it's a very popular thing?
I think that's a relatively popular take for this time of year.
Interesting.
I think if you're slinging eggnog in July, that's psychotic. But like,
yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you on that aspect. I got your Venmo, Mr. Acock. Badass Brian. I got you written down in the Venmo world as well. Appreciate you. Brian Acock with a $20 Venmo. That is 10 raffle tickets for the Dolphins Today polo. Brian Acock was one of the people that asked us about purchasing a polo straight up. He does want it, so we'll see. We will see what he ends up doing today, but appreciate the $20 Venmo. Yeah, shout out to Brian Acock. Shout out to my guy Poe as well in the building saying what's up. And I say this every time, and I will continue to say it every time. I love Poe. why. It's just his name. Like, listen, you probably are a really cool person in person too. Like, it's obviously I don't know you personally, but I just like it's because of the panda. It is. It's because of the panda. Poe the panda, Kung Fu Panda, Poe. It's a great name. You want to talk about a good pet name too, Jack? Poe. No, it's a pet name though. Not saying like pet like Poe like a dog. Like that's a good name for a dog. Yeah. Bo? Not in on Bo. Whenever I hear Bo, I just think of Bo Callahan. Bust. Predict the score for me, Dolphins Texans. Why do I have? Yeah, I mean, there's no actual hate. I just joke. I try to make people laugh sometimes. Obviously, I didn't do a good job making Jack Lotteray laugh. Oh, I have a good joke for you. Boston Red Sox. Nailed it. The delivery on that one was good, folks. You guys at home might not like it. The delivery in studio was nailed because Jack thought a legit joke was coming. And one did come. Just putting that out there. Yeah, we got him flustered.
You're gonna be eating your words when Garrett Crochet is winning a Cy Young in the next 2 years. You're gonna be eating your words.
Yeah, and you guys are finishing third in the division. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What's this?
Are you
Poe says Poe is short for Pohaku? Hawaiian for stone? That's sick. Did I say that? I definitely didn't say that right. I am apologizing. Pohaku? Jackson's looking up the way to pronounce Pohaku in Hawaiian. But that is, I love that story. You know what? Poe becomes more of my favorite each day. I love Poe. Pohaku. That's kind of my guess. Pohaku? Now. Bang. Bang. All right, let's read some score predictions here. Robert says 27-23 Fins. Bree Count says 27-10 Fins. MDW says 28-20 Fins. Gaskell says 34-24 Fins. Magic Mike says 24-20 Fins. Fins fan says 24-17. I will say this. I actually think it's going to be a lower scoring game than what people may anticipate. Over-under 46.5. Dolphins are without their top two offensive tackles, which we'll get to right here. Inactives for Miami today. Jeff Wilson, healthy and active. Raheem Mostert back. So Mostert, Jalen Wright, Devon Achane, the three backs for Miami. Ethan Bonner remains a healthy and active. You see the two big hitters right there, though. Teron Armstead and Kendall Lamb. The starting left tackle for Miami, the starting right tackle for the Dolphins. So what does that mean on the Dolphins' offensive line? You have rookie second-round pick out of Houston, Patrick Paul, starting at left tackle, and you have the newly signed Jackson Carman starting at right tackle. Some background information on Carman. Former 2021 second-round pick out of the University of Clemson, spent the past 3 years in Cincinnati, got released right before the season, after the preseason. Miami signed him to the practice squad, has been on the Dolphins practice squad all year long. There you go. Oh, come on. Come on. You're lucky you're lucky this had a glass window. I was throwing something at you if it wasn't a glass window. Back to Jackson Carman F. Chugs. He's the worst. Literally the worst. I was going to make a joke. Probably shouldn't have made that joke, but good thing we held off. No, we're talking about Jackson Carman. Jackson Carman, the right tackle. Like I said, he was elevated off of the practice squad 3 times this year. 3 times. So he was on the active roster for a game day 3 different times, but because had no more elevations for him, they signed him to the active roster. You see Jack Stoll, D. Eskridge, and Neil Farrell also inactive. Grant DeBose, who has been on IR since week 2 against the Buffalo Bills, was activated off of IR, and you obviously don't see him on the inactive list, so Grant DeBose is the 5th wide receiver for Miami. The 5 wide receivers for the Dolphins today, well, obviously Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, Malik Washington, River Craycraft, and then Grant DeBose. So a lot of moving parts when it comes to the Dolphins roster. Who's healthy, who's playing, who's not. It's going to be an interesting game today. And it's going to have to be, we'll talk about keys to victory in the quick game, but I am quite scared, to be honest, about the offensive line of the Dolphins. Because we already can't run the ball. We average 59 rushing yards a game over the last 5 weeks. A joke. And now you're down your 2 starting tackles. Probably going to get worse. So, and you're going against Neil Hunter and Will Anderson Jr. Not great, Joe. Not great. But if you're ready for the game and want the game to start, hit that thumbs up icon. 225 people in the building right now. Only 62 likes. That's not acceptable. Come on. Hit that like button. If you want the game to begin, if you're ready for the game, you want the Dolphins to win today, hit that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 125 likes. That would be 50% of people watching right now. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. Well, Mixty must have just tuned in because our 2 tackles, we just did an entire feature on Jackson Carman, who's starting at right tackle, and then you will see Patrick Paul at left tackle. I wondered if Miami would take the chance on Isaiah Wynn and play him at right tackle. He played left guard last year for the Dolphins, but in his previous seasons in the NFL for the New England Patriots was an offensive tackle after being a first-round pick out of Georgia. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. Looks like it's going to be Jackson Carman. Looks like it's going to be Jackson Carman. David says, I want the Finns to win badly, but it ain't happening. I don't know. Like, listen, I really don't know what's going to happen. I wish I had a crystal ball for you. It's going to be tough for sure. There's no debating that. But when you think about the Texans, they've been a disappointment this year. They lost to the Titans 3 weeks ago. Like, they're not a good team. And they're down a lot of guys on their offensive line. Listen, this is going to be a matchup of 2 of the worst offensive lines in all football this year when you account for injuries. And, it's not good. It's not good on your side. There's going to be ways the Dolphins can win. The Dolphins can win. But you're going to have to stop Nico Collins, and we're going to get into some keys to victory in just a second here. But are you guys taking Coop? Are you taking it from what? You taking it from the Spectrum box? Gotcha. Only 15 likes. That's disappointing from when we started. We got to get more likes. I also got to transfer.
People obviously just aren't. They're not pumped, I guess. I mean, if I was pumped, I would be smashing the like button.
I actually don't understand why more people don't hit the like button, Jack. I religiously, whenever I tune into a video, a live stream, I hit the thumbs up icon immediately. It's because I come from the YouTube streets, but I am always hitting the like button.
It's just common courtesy, you know. You're showing love. You're like, oh, obviously I walked in here and I like what I'm seeing, so I'm gonna tickle the like button.
Yeah, I don't get it. Well, hit that thumbs up icon if you want the Dolphins to win. Also, before we get the keys to victory, Jack, do you want to make a deal or not? It's your call.
I mean, people ain't liking the video. I don't know if they deserve a deal, honestly.
Okay. You know, that's fair. Jack said he was going to make a deal for the Dolphin suit today, but if no one's hitting that thumbs up icon, maybe he just doesn't. He's not going to do it today.
If we get to 100 likes, I'll make a deal. But I ain't making a deal till we get to 100 likes.
You heard it first.
That's a deal. I'll make a deal with you.
He's making a deal to make a deal.
If we get to 100 likes, I'll make a deal for the Dolphin suit.
He's making a deal to make the deal. All right, let's get into the first key to victory. And the first one is you got to run the screen game. And this may frustrate people because the Dolphins already are one of the biggest teams that run the screen game in the NFL. Tua Tagovailoa, how about this statistic, folks? Has 65 dropbacks this year that are results in a screenplay. That is 5th most in all of football. Remember, Tua missed 4 games this year. And just in total dropbacks on screens, 5th in all of football. And that is represented by no surprise here that his dropback percentage that are screens, 18.3%, that is first in the National Football League by quite a while, by the way. The next highest percentage is actually 15%, belongs to, I believe, Baker Mayfield, but I do know the difference is 3.3% in terms of drop back percentage that are screens between Tua, the number 1 quarterback in football, and the next highest, which is number 2. So you are going to have to run the screen game. Why are we running the screen game a lot? Well, when you have Jackson Carman filling in for Kendall Emmett right tackle, you have Patrick Paul filling in for Teron Armstead at left tackle, and you're going up against Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson Jr., who have combined for 20 sacks this season as a duo, 28 tackles for loss. They are one of the, if not the best edge rushing duo in the entire NFL, and they're going up against your backup left tackle and third string right tackle, which means you're going to have to get the ball out of Tua's hands quickly, who already has one of the lowest times of throws and quickest times to throw in the NFL, ranking 4th in the National Football League with 3.18 seconds average time to throw the football. The only 3 quarterbacks higher than him, I thought I had it off the head. It's Derek Carr. Can't remember the other 2. No, I thought I could name it. I had all, because we talked about this all week long in the scripts and stuff like that, and you usually just can remember all the statistics because you've talked about them 3 or 4 times throughout the week. Time to throw. It's in the listicles. It's Derek Carr. I can't remember the other 2. Who are the other 2 that are higher? Kirk's number 1. Okay, so it's Derek Carr 1 or 3, Stafford 2, Kirk Cousins 1, and I believe 5 is Jared Goff. I knew 3, 4, 5. I couldn't remember 1, 2. So 2 already gets the ball out of his hands really quickly. I expect that to be the case once again. Key to victory number 2. You have to stop Nico Collins. And this one is very much standard practice. It's one of the best wide receivers in all of football. He's the number 1 wide receiver on the Houston Texans. But when talking with Jeremy Chuggs, the host of Texans Today, we really went into what the struggles have been for the Texans offense this season, because it's been one of the most disappointing units in all of football this year. Everyone expected the Texans to be a clear-cut division winner, one of the top 2 seeds in the AFC, fighting with the Kansas City Chiefs, and they are still winning their division, but 8-5 is not where they would expect it to be, and the eye test is also kind of telling you that this isn't as good as a Texans team as it was last season, and for that reason, if you're able to stop Nico Collins and really limit him and force C.J. Stroud to go to his second reads, third reads, target Tank Dell, target Mechie, they just have not been as effective this season. And if you really look at their offense, if you're able to limit, not shut down, but just limit Nico Collins, limit to a degree Joe Mixon, they really struggle to move the football. So to me, I think this is one of the biggest keys. Can you stop Nico Collins? Can you get after C.J. Stroud? That is some of the biggest stuff, in my opinion. All right, 240 people. We still have not crossed 100 likes. Man, this is depressing. This is depressing.
I mean, I'll make the deal, but there is a caveat that we will need to be over 100 likes for it to happen. So let's do this.
We gotta get to 100 likes. I mean, 2 likes away. It's not that hard.
If you want to see the rest of the keys to victory, because we got 2 more, and you want my dolphin suit, there we go. We got 200 likes. Okay.
Also, Poe asked what my favorite number is. I think if you're just talking generic numbers, my favorite number is 9. It's been my number growing up as a kid. Playing all type of sports. I don't know why. My number's 9. Jack, what's your number? Can I guess, actually? Just give me one hint.
So wait, what's the question?
Favorite number. Is it under 30? Okay.
I think if you know me, I think you can get it.
Yeah, I'm really bad because I think I know the number, but I can't remember. Is this associated with a sports player? I knew it. I know. I can't remember his jersey. I'm in between 2 numbers. That's going to drive me nuts.
Who are you thinking?
Dustin Pedroia. Yeah, I can't remember this number, though. I cannot do it. I think it's 15. It is. Yeah. You know, I'm a sharp. I knew it was Pedroia.
Okay. This is what I'm going to do, okay? We are at $85 in Super Chats right now. I want to destroy Jeremy Chuggs in the Texan stream today. I want there to be no doubt. And here's the thing. Jeremy's going to have his Raiders cronies in his chat, super chatting. So it's going to be a hard-fought battle, all right? Here's what I want to do. Here's what I'm going to do. $300 by kickoff.
Oh, that's lower than expected.
Well, $300 by kickoff, I'll do it for the first half.
Okay.
$600 total, I'll wear it for the entire game.
You heard it, folks.
That's what I'm saying. $300 by kickoff.
Are we counting Venmo
Yes.
into the 300?
Yes.
Okay. So
Total donation.
because with Brian Acock's $20 Venmo, we're at $105 in super chat.
There we go.
In donations, which means we are $195 away from putting Jack in the Dolphin suit for the first half, and we are then $395. No, that's not right now. $495. $595. No, $495 away from getting him in the suit for the entire game. And David Breakount is adding to that number and is also the MVP of today's stream with $40 in total super chats. Let's go, guys. $20 super chat from David Breakount, a legend, a real one here at the channel. That's also another sip of the eggnog, which I was just thinking that I want to take a sip, but I can't give away free sips because, yeah. That's good stuff. I am a fan of eggnog. I really am. My dad is, and he always used to drink it when I was a kid, but I was like, that feels gross, but I'm not going to do it. Missed out. We're going to get, me and my dad on Christmas, we're going to get hammered off eggnog. We're going to get hammered off eggnog. Also, actually, yeah, that works out. Because I'm going to the Timberwolves Mavericks game on Christmas with my parents. That was my Christmas gifts to them. Those tickets. I bought them, of course, on Game Time. Shout out Game Time. But that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. I think I wake up, start drinking eggnog, and then keep it going at the game a little bit. Get home, drink more eggnog. It's just going to be a bunch of eggnog. And then by the time dinner rolls around, it's going to be ugly. Essentially, it's going to be ugly. All right, let's get into our third key to victory here. Anthony Weaver, I'm begging you. Please send more blitzes. The Miami Dolphins only blitz 22% of the time. Ironically enough, that is also 22nd in the National Football League. So they do not send blitzes often. Why do I think it's important to send some heaters at C.J. Stroud today? It's because... What's going on over there? As long as that door can open. Okay, so the reason why it's important to blitz C.J. Stroud, because they also have a very poor offensive line. And they actually have had some shifting going around on the offensive line. They had Titus Howard, their right tackle, going in at left guard. And then we also have Blake Fisher, a rookie from Notre Dame, going in at right tackle. So a lot of shifting with Juice Scruggs out of their group right now. So there is a chance that you send some heaters, you send some blitzes, you can really frustrate C.J. Stroud. You can get them rattled. And I am currently rattled because Brandon Wall, bang! $150 super chat. MVP of the stream. He says, Jack, get your ass in that Dolphin suit. Key to victory. Get Stephon Diggs a comfy chair to sit with his team. We need that locker room toxicity rolling, baby. Shout out to Brandon Wall, who gets us to the mark needed of Jack being in the Dolphin suit. Brandon Wall was one of our biggest ones to get us close, but he was not who actually pushed us across the finish line, Jack. He got us in the realm like only $20, $30 in donations away. Robert Gaskell got us across. We'll show his super chat a second. But we got the floating head of Jack Lotteray here. See, this is why when people ask me why I don't wear Dolphins gear a lot on stream, it's because of this. You can already tell. Look, it's going through. It's going through. Look. So if I'm hosting a show, I can't really wear Dolphins gear that often because it blends in with our green screen. Ironically enough, one of the only things that works on stream is white Dolphins jerseys. Because we have a Chad Jones white Dolphins jersey, and then this Jalen Waddle white Dolphins jersey. These work. The other gear that we have, for whatever reason, does not work. But shout out to Brandon Wall getting Jack Lotteray in the Dolphins suit because of our good friend Robert Gaskell, who came in with a $50 super chat himself. Half a bang, LFG. Shout out to Robert. And then we also got a pair of $5 super chats from my girl Holly Rockford. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Rockford. 2 different $5 super chats. I believe two different ones? Yeah, 2 different $5 ones. So Holly gets a pair of raffle tickets. Let me get caught up on the raffle tickets here. 20, yes, just 20 on Venmo. 20 on Venmo. Brian Aycock came in with another 5. That is going to be a raffle ticket. And then we got Brandon Wall. That's a lot of raffle tickets. Oh, boy. 5 divided by 150 is 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect amount of counting there. And then we got Robert Gaskell, who gets 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And just like that, we're all caught up on the raffles. Actually, no, I got to give some order of David Bree count. David Bree count. And that is going to be another 4 for him. 2, 3, 4. And now we're all caught up on the raffle tickets. I was the first super chat on Texas channel. My message was Rolly is better than Chugs. Brian, that's legendary. Ryan, I will be pulling up that stream later today to see that and see his reaction. Oh! David Breakout! Bang! Bang! A $200 super chat saying, let's keep Jack in that suit. We are 60 away from you wearing it for the entire game. You said 600. 600 total. We're at 540. So we're 60 away from Jack confirmed being in the suit for the entire game. I think we only have one fan in here. Yeah. There probably is a studio that has multiple. He's not going to pass out. But shout out to David Breakout, who now becomes the MVP of today's stream with 260. Remember, the MVP gets this Dolphins Today, Week 15, Dolphins-Texans football. You guys have been legendary today, and just hopefully this is a precursor to what will be a legendary Dolphins game. So Breakout with 200 divided by 5 is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh! Get this man a fan because Brandon Wall with a $60 super chat to cross us 600 in the pregame portion and force Mr. Jack Lotteray to wear the Dolphin suit all day long.
A deal's a deal.
With 19 minutes away from kickoff, we got to get Jack's in the skybox. Get in the skybox, Jack. Yeah, we're going to have you in the skybox, and we're going to have you on screen so the people know that. Oh, who's Luigi? Oh, that's for the Thursday night stream. Thursday night stream. So confused. So confused. What also I'll do, because I almost forgot about this, as I come off screen and then come back on screen, There is a lot of additions to the Dolphins Aqua Club / Hall of Fame right now. We'll start with Brandon Wall.
Remember our super chat menu. $5 equals a Dolphins polo raffle ticket. $20, and Rolly's got all the eggnog shots he's got to do in the entire world. And then the MVP is going to be getting our Week 15 football. And also, if you want even more bang for your buck, you can do it on Venmo. $5 on Venmo is 3 tickets. Yes, you heard that right. $10 is 5 tickets. And $20 is 10 tickets. Nic's Venmo is in the L3 at the bottom. So if you want to get in, you're going to get a custom Dolphins Today polo. None exist in the world.
Yeah, I'll show it on screen again. Because I know a lot of people have asked us about purchasing one straight up. We do not sell them. They are not on sale. This was custom made for me. But I figured around the holiday season, Christmas is 2 weeks away, I thought it would be really cool, because I know a lot of people have asked about this, is if I got in touch with the person who made this custom for me to wear on stream. And I was like, you know what? We'll use this as a raffle item for the last couple weeks of the year for around the holiday season. So raffle gets you this Dolphins Today polo. Like I mentioned earlier, there's only one in the world. It's the one I got in my hand. So the second ever Dolphins Today polo will be created for whoever wins today.
It'll be
your size and stuff.
It will be a one of one. It'll be the only one going to a fan.
It'll be the only one that's not owned by Nic Rohloff.
So you can't buy them online, guys. I want to make that abundantly clear. You cannot buy those polos online.
That's why I think it's such a cool, yeah. So I am getting Brandon Wall inducted into the Hall of Fame. He gets 2 stickers into the Aqua Club. We got David Breakout in there. We got Robert Gaskell in there. 4 names for the $450+ super chats. Appreciate all you guys sending those in. You guys are in the Hall of Fame club. 300 people watching. 120 likes. Hit that like button. 17 minutes away from kickoff. I like when we have a lot of party and a lot of fun in the pregame, because it makes it go by much quicker rather than having to wait a million gazillion years to wait. Like, I remember very vividly there was a watch party we did this year that, like, we got maybe $40 in super chats in the hour-long pregame. It was the longest hour of my life, because it's like, I just want the game to start. I'm just ready to watch the Dolphins. We already talked all the ball in the world, because when we script our pregame show, we kind of account for just random bullshit conversation between me and Jack and stuff like that, and with people in the chat. But we also account for, like, the potential super chats, and we got to pay those off and stuff like that. But party time, pretty much. And when that isn't happening, it becomes incredibly difficult to fill the long hour, because usually we plan on it. Daniel says, yo, my man Rolly, can you give me a shout-out or give a shout-out to my dad, Ryan? Shout-out to Daniel's dad, Ryan. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays. All right, so order of business. Let's talk last key to victory. Can we finally run the ball? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Not going to lie. With no Teron Armstead, no Kendall Lamb, your offensive line is cheeks, as a young man of Micro Mike would say. We have left to right, Teron Armstead left tackle, Robert Jones left guard, Aaron Brewer center, right guard is Liam Eichenberg, right tackle Jackson Carman. Might be the worst offensive line ever assembled. Might be. And the Dolphins are only averaging 59 yards per game over the last 5 weeks in terms of rushing. It would be nice if that wasn't the case today. Now, if I had to put money on it, I would probably be willing to bet that we are going to have to rely on Tua in the quick passing game over the run game. But if you're able to toss in 90, 100 yards on the ground from Devon Achane, Raheem Mostert, Jalen Wright, whatever combination you want to talk about, lifting the burden and not having all of the pressure on Tua Tagovailoa's shoulders, well, that would make it very easy for us to be more balanced offensively. So those are my 4 keys. That's not really a key. That's more of a question. But, like, if you can run the football, it will make things very easy to be able to win and move the football more consistently. But quick passing game, stopping Nico Collins, blitzing C.J. Stroud, and running the football are my 4 keys to victory. With 15 minutes to go, can we create the largest watch party this season? Can we do it? And the best way to do that is by sharing today's video. Help us out. And we actually have something in for you. Share today's stream. And if you share today's stream on Twitter/X, tag me. My handle is Nic_Rohloff on Twitter. So you click the share button, you click post to Twitter/X, and then you post the link and you share it on the Twitter. If you tag me in your tweet of sharing today's stream, Nic_Rohloff, you will get a free raffle ticket on the stream. Because I'll get the notification that you tagged me in the tweet, and I'll write your name down as getting a raffle ticket. So if you want a free raffle ticket, you guys know what to do. Share today's stream. The bosses challenged us to have the largest shared video or shared stream of the year. Help us out. Help us out. Help us out. Be very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. While you guys potentially go help us out and share today's stream, we gave you guys our 4 keys to victory. What is your biggest keys to victory? What are your biggest keys? ACOC, I believe we're wearing the standard whites because the Texans are wearing their blues, which means we're wearing our whites. I think we're wearing our whites. Wearing our whites. Hot Dog says shared. LJ say Bradley Chubb is not back. He's not back yet. Shout out Andy K. Hot Dog said he shared. Did you tag me on Twitter? I have not got any tags yet. I have not been tagged in any tweet just yet. We'll keep an eye on that, though. Keep an eye on that. Holly says, best success this week was Tua realizing he needs to play smart, not reckless. I agree. Jimbo says, hold them to under 20 points. I mean, I will say this. I think it's going to be a lower scoring game than people realize. But if you are able to hold the Texans under 20 points, I do think you win. I do think you win. Timothy says share. Let me check my Twitter. It's not just retweeting my tweet. It's actually sharing it separately. Yeah. I want that clear. It's not just retweeting my tweet. It's actually separately sharing it. And I don't think I've gotten any yet. Oh, I see. Okay. We got Hot Dog. Hot Dog is in. Hot Dog, I got you. You get a free ticket. I don't know why that one didn't pop up in my mentions, but interesting. You know why it would say that? Like, I didn't get a notification that he tagged me. Yeah, that's another way to share it. But he did tag me in his tweet, and I didn't get the noti for it. But when I went to his Twitter account, it showed me. It's interesting. Don't know why it would do that. Don't know why it would do that. Oh, there we go. See, I got the mention from Brian Aycock. I wonder if it's because do I follow Brian on Twitter? I do. Maybe, is that the reason? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That feels weird. Brian Aycock, I got your Twitter mention. Appreciate you on the sharing it, Brian Aycock. Badass Brian. We know Badass Brian's always going to bring it. Post his J.J. jersey for the run game. I'm not going to lie. J.J. jersey would be raw as fuck. Be raw as fuck. That counts as one. That's one. One statement, though. One statement. One statement, though. One. I forgot about the swearing. We limit ourselves to 10 F words a stream. Unfortunately, we burned one there. Unnecessary burn, but it is what it is. To be fair, we have not gone past 10 since we've implemented the rule. Yeah, but it's a soft rule. It's a self-imposed rule. I've been told that I can't swear as much. It's a self-imposed rule.
Well, we can't say the actual word.
And it's official, by the way. Jackson Carman is starting at right tackle. He has never played a snap there. Oh, boy.
While we can't actually say the curse word, we can still spam F Houston. It's Texans hate day. I need to see a million F Houstons in the chat. Just spam it. Just spam it a bunch of times. I want to see all the F Houstons. F Chugs, F Houston. It is Texans hate day. Let's go.
I'm honestly scared. If the Dolphins are able to get a win today, I think it would be, I wouldn't say a miracle, but boy, would it be nice.
The Texans haven't been looking that good as of late, though.
I know the Texans haven't been good this year, but dude, you're down your backup left tackle that's a rookie, and your third-string right tackle who has never played a snap there in his NFL career. He's only played left tackle and on the interior offensive line. You can't tell me going up against Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson, you are not scared shitless. Because I am. If the Dolphins win today and Danielle and Tua doesn't get sacked, I'm building Patrick Paul a statue outside the building. I'm building Patrick Paul a statue.
Let's see those F Houstons. Let's go. Let's see those F Houstons. I want to see them in the chat.
Yeah, there's really no reason to hate the Texans, but, I mean, we can just hate the Texans because we're playing them today. Texans hate that. I haven't tossed a real football outside in a while. Are you, when you throw the football, we've had this discussion, are you a U or are you a C? Throw it. Go when you go to your release point. Just if you're gonna throw a football, get to your release point. Because I'm a C. You can see this is how I throw it. So I'm at a C here. Oh boy. You're in between. I would say you're more U than a C, but how about you guys? Let's go around the room. Dylan is that's a U. That's a U. Jackson's a U. So we got 3 U's and a C. When I get to the release point, we're up top. We're over the top. That's from my baseball background, though, to be fair. Yeah, I'm a C. I'm a C. We got 3 U's. I think it's standard practice. I think they actually teach them to do the U way now. The C way is the over the top way. That's the Brady, that's the Manning, that's the Breeze. That's the old school pocket quarterback type of one. But the new age scramble around, athletic sidearm guys that can throw from any angle. That's where the U comes into play, and that's why they teach it. So the mobility and the flexibility in the arm. I'm from the old school ways. I'm an old school 24-year-old. What can I say? Shout out to Andrew Carlson with a $10 super chat. Andrew gets a pair of raffle tickets for the Dolphins Today polo. Appreciate you, my friend. Andrew is also a real one as it gets because he is always showing me love on Twitter and X on our Dolphins content. And because of that, I'm taking an eggnog shot on the house for Andrew. Usually $20 eggnog shots. $10 for Andrew because he always showing love to me on Twitter. Brian Acock says Phillip Rivers threw in cursive. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Actually, I'm trying to which way did his arm motion was wacky. I'm trying to think of his release point. He was probably a C. If he's coming compact here and quickly in that little sidearm thing, he's definitely a C guy. I don't know, maybe. Holly, you're actually not wrong. I'm not going to lie. I just have been wanting to have a shot of eggnog for a long time, and I just found my way to get it. I found my way to get it. They're doing a feature. Oh, we're dangerously close to kickoff. I didn't realize we're 5 minutes away. I didn't realize we're 4 and change away. 450 people watching in our pregame portion with 5 minutes to go. We need to get to 200 likes before we kick off. Come on. We're at 141. Hit that like button. We need 59 likes. Come on. Yes, sir.
Come on. Hit that like. I want to see it. I want to see it. I'm watching you. You can see me up here. I'm watching all of you.
Jack, I just said another one. It's
Okay.
because it's the same amount from the same person. Shout out to Badass Brian Aycock with a $20 Venmo, second $20 Venmo of the night. That gets Brian Aycock another 10 raffle tickets. It will be a competitive raffle today, Jack. We might set a record for raffle tickets because with David Breakout getting all of those, Brandon Wall, Robert Gaskell with their big super chats on YouTube, Brian Aycock taking advantage of the Venmo specials. It's going to be a very interesting raffle today. And then I was going to say, I don't know if that's true. But shout out to my guy Wasim Khan. Gets a raffle ticket. Wasim is a longtime supporter of Chat Sports and Rolly. He is a big-time Bears fan, but he also likes what I do and Jack do because we both produced Bears over our 2.5 years plus working at Chat Sports. Appreciate you. Wasim, I know we talked about it on Thursday. Will you be joining the Heat fans? Are you a Heat fan now? He said he was done with the Bulls. He said he couldn't do it anymore. He joined in, sent in a $5 super chat, and said, I can no longer be a Bulls fan. Reisendorf or Rosendorf, however you said the owner's name, is terrible. Yeah, Reisendorf. He can't do it anymore. He's looking for a new team. So I told him, I was like, you're more than welcome to join the fans over at Heat Nation. We'd love to have Wasim Khan. I don't know if he took me up on that offer, though. I don't know if he took me up on that offer. Oh, another $10 super chat from my guy, MDW. Another pair of raffle tickets for MDW. Appreciate you. Off to watch the game. We'll check in during halftime. Go Fins. Go Fins. Magic Dragon Wizard, always watching from Fort Wayne, Indiana. That's what I love about asking shout out your cities. I get to know people more and more. I know where people live. Like I know Jason Wildcat Smith is in Axtell, Kansas. I know that he's in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I know that Hot Dog is in Lockport, New York. I know that Tanya Miller's in Miami. I know Jay the Fox is in Miami. I'm trying to think of the other guys I can name off the top of my head. Space Coast from Sherry May. I got to be honest. I don't know if I can remember everyone else. Everyone else at that time. I could probably. Brian Aycock is from Cola, South Carolina. Robert, it is game time. Like I said, we are a minute away.
200 likes. We need it.
Cola, South Carolina. I'll try to remember that, Aycock. I know Barry B is from Arizona. I forget where in Arizona, though. Let's get to 200 likes. 168. We need 32 likes before we kick off. We need 32 likes before we kick off. Come on. 26 likes away. If you want the Dolphins to win today, don't jinx it. Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on. Hit that like button. Let's get to 200. 19 away. Can we get there before kickoff? Can we get there before kickoff? Also, if you're ready for the game, spam those me's. 5 likes away. 5 likes away. Let's get 200 likes and let's get those me's in the chat. Turn this John up, baby. Sorry if I'm blowing out the two of your guys' ears over there, but with this little headset, I got to try to hear something.
Spam those me's.
There we go. We got 200 likes. Texans wearing their all blues. Dolphins wearing their whites. Did I see the aqua pants, Jack? We're going back to commercial. God damn it. Dolphins are definitely wearing the white standard unis. I believe they are wearing aqua pants. I'll double check to see if it's all white and a white out, but I think I saw aqua pants.
Hey, spam those me's.
Jack, you want to give shout-outs real quick? Because I'm going to try to see if I can find it.
I see Chuck, Brian Aycock, Joshua Short, Chris Latteray, my mom, Steve Martin, Timothy Miller. I see Daniel, Magic Dragon Wizard, Sherry May, Timothy, Curtis, Fins Nation, Jay Plays.
I nailed it. It was aqua pants. So it's white unis up top, aqua pants down below. Brian Aycock messaged me and says, just think Aycock Gamecock. I love that, actually. From South Carolina. Aycock Gamecock. Even though I'm a North Carolina football fan. Shout out Bill Belichick. I'm going to get the Bill Belichick experience. Hated him forever, but now he's coaching my favorite college football team. So now I got to support Belichick. Wow, these games are such a snooze fest.
Keep the me's coming. So I was going to say earlier, these games are all snoozers. The NFL world is focusing on Houston right now.
Yeah, no, we're probably going to get a large audience because if you're just a casual looking to watch a good NFL game right now, ours is the best. I would guess, well, actually, we're not on local. Not in Dallas, at least. Well, Dallas plays. That would explain a lot. And I'm pretty sure they're on CBS, too. And I think the Fox game is the Chiefs-Browns game. Really? So, the entire state of Texas, except for Dallas. Interesting. Hope that's the case. We have about 800 people ready to watch right now.
Spam those me's!
We're about ready to get underway in Miami. Houston 8-5, Miami 6-7. Dolphins attempting to keep their playoff hopes alive. I'm pretty confident that they have to win out. They're not mathematically eliminated with a loss today, but I will eliminate them, and I will stop caring about the season. Not actually, but like kind of also actually. So hopefully they win. Dolphins are going to start with the football. Texans are set to kick it away. Like I mentioned, all blue unis for Houston, white unis, white helmets, aqua pants for the Dolphins. The kick is away. It will be returned by Malik Washington. He has room to run and is now tackled from behind at the 26-yard line. So that is where Tua Tagovailoa and this Dolphins offense will begin this game. The key in this one is the offensive line of Miami. If you are just joining us, no Teron Armstead at left tackle, no Kendall Lamb at right tackle. So it is rookie second-round pick Patrick Paul starting in at left tackle, and newly acquired off of the practice squad right tackle Jackson Carman. Here we go, folks. Tua's going to start in the pistol. Achane is the back. Alec Ingold in at tight end. It's a straight drop back for Tua. Has time to throw. Drops it down to Achane, and he catches it and loses 3 yards. So on the first play of the game, the offensive line does a terrific job giving Tua all the time in the world, but unfortunately, no one was open down the field, and it results in a negative 3-yard completion to Devon Achane. 2nd and 13, and you don't want to get behind the chains in this one with 2 backup offensive tackles. Tua in the pistol, handoff, Achane, left side, has a decent amount of room to run and picks up about 6 yards. So we'll bring up 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8 for Miami on the opening drive of the game. I'm not going to lie, a 3 and out would not make me feel very good about things. It would not make me feel good. It is important to note that Azeez Al-Shaair, is out for this game, suspended due to that hit on Trevor Lawrence. They have a pair of backups in at linebacker for Houston. Empty set on 3rd and 7. Texans showing cover 0. They're going to drop out of it, though. They do. It's only a 4-man pressure. Tua has time. Fires right. It's caught. Malik Washington. It's a first down, Fins. Those ones. He barely got it. Just about a half a yard, but he did get it. And it's a first down, Miami. Great job by the offensive line. I mean, it's only been 3 plays, but they gave Tua enough time on first down. They had a 7-yard run on second down, and they gave him a lot more time to throw on third down as well. It's only been 3 plays, but shout out to the O-line for holding up on those 3 plays. Tua's under center here as they got at their own 36. It's going to be a play action under center. Tua over the middle. Overthrows Jalen Waddle. Tried to fit it into a tight window, and that will be the first incomplete pass for Tua today. Tua coming into this game with a 75.5 completion percentage. That is the best mark in the NFL and would actually be a record in the National Football League. It is held in a single season by Drew Brees at 75.4%. So Tua having that record potentially by 0.1%, but there is an asterisk because he did miss 4 games. 2nd and 10, Tua under center once again. That is a false start, not called, and it will be a 2-yard run for Devon Achane. Liam Eichenberg clearly got off the ball way too quick. Like, watch this. I mean, without a question. Now, it didn't even help. He got off the ball too early, and it didn't even help. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. It'll be 3rd and 8 for Miami at their own 38-yard line. Can the Dolphins pick up a second straight 3rd and long? Texans showing cover 0 once again. We'll see if they drop out of it like they did last 3rd down. They bring 5. Tua makes a man miss, is scrambling out to his left, and is just going to go out of bounds. No one was open down the field, and it will be a punt for the Dolphins after 6 plays. Good job by Tua to make the initial man coming on the corner blitz. I believe that was Kalen Bullock or Kamari Lassiter. I can't tell. But either way, a free edge rusher. Tua made a miss, but there was no one open to throw it to down the field. So, listen, not every drive is going to result in a scoring drive, but 6 plays and a punt for Miami. Jake Bailey on, averaging 47.1 yards per punt on the year. Gets it away pretty easily. It's a good punt. It's a booming one. It'll be fielded at the 5 by Tank Dell. He has room to return, and he brings it out to the 19-yard line. So it's like it went into the end zone, and that's where C.J. Stroud and this Texans offense will have their first possession of the game. So it's up to the defense. Let's go. Let's go. 1,100 people watching. If you have not already, hit that sub button. I am Nic Rohloff. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. We are almost 400 subscribers away from 66K, what would be a massive milestone at the channel. I put out daily content on the Miami Dolphins, sometimes 2 videos a day. We are live for every Dolphins game. We are also live every Tuesday afternoon as well. 2 live shows a week, Dolphins videos every week. No reason why you shouldn't be subscribed if you are a Dolphins fan. Join the channel today. Let's get to 66K. We get to 66K, I'm doing a beer bong. Without a question, we're doing a beer bong. Let's look across the league here. The Chiefs are in the red zone. Bring what? Oh. I know a lot of people may be intrigued if you play fantasy football. For most leagues, it's the first week of the fantasy football playoffs. So I'll give you some updates on the red zones around the league. The Titans are in the red zone because what happened on the first play from scrimmage for the Bengals? Joe Burrow interception. And the Titans have it inside the 20 of the Bengals. Spoilers. Come on. I got red zone pulled up. Don't tell me. Mahomes looks like he threw a touchdown pass to Juju Smith-Schuster. Yep, that will be what would happen. So if you had Juju Smith-Schuster as the first touchdown of the game, well, in the slate today, congratulations to you. Congratulations to you. Will Levis, the Fighting Will Levises, interesting there. They have it inside the 10 now. Now, people don't care about my bets, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I have the Titans in a parlay over 9.5 points in the first half. So this is an exhilarating start for me. I also have over in this first half between Miami and Houston. And I also have Commanders over in the first half, 13.5 points. Actually, that reminds me, what was the over-under in this first half? 23.5? That's not going to hit. It's just not going to hit. No, I did. But it's a parlay with my friends. It wasn't my pick. My pick was the Titans. Over 9.5. I would not have picked Dolphins Texans over 23.5. I just knew this was going to be a lower scoring game than people thought. First and 10 for the Texans at the 19. Under center is C.J. Stroud. It's going to be a play action. Stroud has time and dumps it down to Joe Mixon, who has room to run. And on the first play for scrimmage for Houston, it's a 15-yard catch and run for Joe Mixon. Zone coverage there for Miami on first down, and they just gave a ton of room there. Elijah Campbell wasn't on the play. Interesting that Campbell got PT on the first play as Tony Pollard goes into the end zone for a touchdown Titans. C.J. Stroud under center once again. They immediately have it at their own 34-yard line. Stroud tosses it to Mixon on the left side, cuts up field and picks up 5 on first down. That will bring up a 2nd and 5 for the Texans. Oh, man. C.J. Stroud on the year, only 15 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. It's been a down year for C.J. Under center once again is Stroud on 2nd and 5. Tank Dell in motion. They're going to give it to him on a sweep. Dolphins have it covered. Miss a tackle, miss a second tackle, and now Tank Dell picks up 15, 18 yards. I fucking hate this defense. Swear word number 2. I can't do it. They miss tackles like it's their job. Who had him dead to the right and missed? Javon Holland. Surprise, surprise. He is the worst. I hate him. If the Dolphins re-sign him in the offseason, it would be the biggest mistake of all time. Giving him a $15, $16 million annual average salary or more would be a monumental mistake. He sucks now. Anthony Walker Jr. also couldn't bring in the tackle. He's terrible too. Stroud under center, play action. Emmanuel Ogbah getting pressure. Stroud steps up, fires. It's caught. Is that Robert Woods? My God, I didn't know he was still in the NFL. That's a gain of 12. So here's a quick little rundown. The Texans have ran 4 plays. 15-yard catch and run, Joe Mixon. 5-yard run. 15-yard run. 13-yard pass. Awesome start from the defense. Awesome start. And just like that, they have it at the Dolphins' 34-yard line. C.J. Stroud in the shotgun. Takes the snap, quick screen, Robert Woods. He'll be tackled. Oh, did he fumble? Ball's loose. It's recovered, though, by Houston. Blake Fisher, the rookie right tackle from Notre Dame, recovered it. So, Kader Kohu stripped Robert Woods, so good play there by Kohu. It will be a gain of nothing. Man, that would have been a big-time play by the defense as the Texans were driving. I mean, it's a clear catch. It's a clear fumble. Dolphins just didn't spot it. Is the audio low for everyone else? Hot Dog says, can I speak louder? I promise you, I'm speaking loud. Jack says my audio levels are good, so maybe it's in. C.J. Stroud, quick out route. Nico Collins catches it. He'll gain 9 yards. It will bring up a 3rd and 1. Collins' first target and reception of the game. Tackle was made by Kendall Fuller. It's 3rd and 1. Type those 3s. Spam those 3s down in the chat. The Texans are one of the better rushing teams. They have one of the better running backs in football, and Joe Mixon. You would expect him to get the football here. 7.5 to go in the opening quarter. It's the first drive of the game for Houston. Can the defense make a play on 3rd and 1? Stroud will be in the shotgun. I'm surprised. This is going to be a pass. Stroud throws a wheel route. It's Mixon. It's caught, but out of bounds. Good coverage by Jordan Brooks to shove him out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th down. And what does Houston do here? On 4th and 1, they go shotgun. I'm actually stunned by that, and they're going to settle for 3. That is a win for the defense. What a mistake by Houston. Like, I am stunned they're not going for this. I just assumed they were going to be going for it if they're throwing on 3rd and 1. They're going to settle for a Kaimi Fairbairn 44-yarder. It's not even like it's a guaranteed 3 points. They hold good, snap good. The kick is good by Fairbairn, so the Texans jump out to a 3-0 lead. 7 minutes to go in the opening quarter. All right, I'm not going to complain about that. I mean, I'm not happy that they're just giving up points, but, like, based on how that drive started, Jack, I very much assumed it was going to be a touchdown for the Texans. 3-0, I'm not going to complain. Time for the offense to go jump out in front with a touchdown drive. Why not? Why not? Let's do Game Time here. While we are in this TV timeout, we are sponsored by Game Time, the best ticketing app out there. And I purchase all my tickets to live events, whether it be sporting events, comedy show, concerts, because Game Time has so many great features that make it so easy. Game Time Picks is one of them. It filters out the fluff to show you incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Also, get a panoramic view of your seat in the app before you buy. Game Time is the best way to get your tickets. They also have all-in pricing. Toggling that feature shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. I use Game Time every time I purchase tickets. I'm actually going to Mavericks Timberwolves NBA Hoops in Dallas on Christmas. I bought those tickets for me and my parents as a Christmas gift, so hopefully they're not watching. How did I buy them? On Game Time, because it's lowest price guaranteed and it's the easiest. Make sure you get started today. Download the app. Use promo code ChatSports to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. But one more time, code CHATSPORTS. That'll get you $20 off your first purchase. What time is it? It's Game Time. All right, appreciate them for sponsoring today's live show. 1,400 people watching, only 292 likes. If you want the Dolphins to score on this next drive, hit that thumbs up icon. Hit that like button if you want the Dolphins to score. Come on. Come on. Want them to score? It's simple. Don't jinx it. Hit that like button. Just got over 300 likes. Let's get to 500. Let's get aggressive. Why can't we get to 500? Why not? Why not us, Jack? Why not us, Jack? Speaking of Game Time, hilarious enough, they must be listening to me on my phone. I just got a notification from them saying, "Get amped. Your Mavericks Timberwolves tickets is coming up. Our game is coming up." I'm dead ass. Like, I just got that notification. That's crazy. Oh, I'm amped. It'd be a fun Christmas. It'd be a fun Christmas item. That was an 8-play, 55-yard drive for the Texans. Jaden Daniels, right QB powers inside the 10 for the Commanders. Malik Washington will return this kickoff again. He's up the middle, and he brings it out past the 30 to the 33. There is a flag, though. I don't understand why people bring out kicks. I would let it go to the end zone every time. There is nothing wrong with starting with the ball at the 30-yard line. And it's holding on the Dolphins, which means now it's going to be around the 23-yard line. Like, only negatives happen. Only negatives occur when you bring out of the end zone. With the new rules, take it at the 30 every time. Every time. I have Brian Robinson Jr., anytime touchdown scorer. They have it 2nd and goal at the 1. I'd like a touchdown from the Commanders, please. Bengals are also in the red zone now. We'll see who gets in the red zone first. It'll be 18-yard line for Miami. Awesome. Tua under center. Alec in golden motion. Oh, that's going to be a free 5 yards for the Fins. 5 yards for the Fins. Jumped off sides. Did Houston. So it'll be 1st and 5. It'll be 1st and 5. Mavs and 5. If you know, you know. So it is 1st and 5. I formation for Miami. More under center for Tua in this offense that I've seen in a long time. Tua is going to toss it left side, Achane up the middle for 2 yards, bringing it to a 2nd and 3. The Jets just ran a fake punt against the Jaguars, and they picked up about 20 yards. 2nd and 3. You wonder if this is going to be something that is more frequent. Maybe they realize that the Texans are vulnerable. Jack, I think we got a little static action. Low right here. Just take a quick look just in case. I just saw it for a second, so I don't know. What a touchdown throw by Jane Daniels. All right. I just saw it once. I just want to see. Pistol for Tua. Tua takes a snap. Out route. Incomplete, looking for Tyreek Hill. Derek Stingley was in on the coverage. It will bring up 3rd and 3. You got to pick up this first down for a lot of reasons. One, to try to get into the scoring range. Jack, can you also quickly switch the football, please? But you also don't want to put your defense back out there after they kind of just got gashed right away. Give them time to rest. 3rd and 3. Big time 3rd down for Miami. Tua is in the gun. Tyreek Hill is in motion. Tua takes the snap. Scrambles out to the left. Fires. Incomplete. He had Tyreek Hill, and he just threw it low. And the Dolphins will be forced to punt. Recount. Jack is still in the suit. We want to skybox Jack for a little bit just to prove to everyone. I mean, Tua had him. That was just a missed throw. It was a terrible throw by Tua. And the Dolphins go 3 and out. Jake Bailey boots it away. 2 punts in the first 6 minutes for the Dolphins. Not good. We're caught at the 15. Tank Dell brings it across the 25, the 30, and out to the 38-yard line. This is a very bad start for Miami. This has been a terrible start for the Dolphins. We'll showcase our Super Chat menu. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for today's item. What is our raffle item today? Well, it's none other than a Dolphins Today polo. There is only one Dolphins Today polo in the world. It's the one that I have in my hand. That is mine. There will be a second one created for whoever wins the raffle. We'll get your size and shipping information, and we'll create the polo and send it out to you. They are not for sale as of yet, which is why it's so rare to have the opportunity of getting this Dolphins Today polo. $5 gets you a ticket. But also, we're doing a special on Venmo today, where if you donate on Venmo as opposed to YouTube, you get 3 tickets for $5, 5 tickets for $10, and then $20 gets you 10 tickets. So that will be fun. And then as well on the Super Chat menu, MVP gets the Dolphins Today Week 15 football. Right now it's David Breakout with $240. And $20 is eggnog shots. Got eggnog mixed in with Southern Comfort whiskey. And we're taking shots out of the Fireball mug. It's a good point. I mean, that's frustrating, man. Not going to lie. You had it 1st and 5. You couldn't pick 3 plays because you couldn't get 5 yards. It's actually the passing game that's been more concerning. I mean, to start this game, Jack, Tua is 2 for 5. Like, that's terrible. We did get a $5 Super Chat. We'll get that on screen in just a second. Shout out to you. Acock, I also see that Venmo. I also see that. All right, here we go. Second possession for the Texans today. They lead 3-0 with 6 minutes to go in the opening quarter. They've got it 1st and 10 at their own 38-yard line. C.J. Stroud under center will throw it. Zach Sealer gets in early. Stroud scrambling around will be chased and will just throw it away. Zach Sealer absolutely blew up this play. I don't know if he dominated the right guard, center, left guard. I don't know what he did, but he got into the backfield instantly. And when you were running under center, straight drop back, interior pressure will absolutely be the death of any passing attack. So we'll bring up 2nd and 10 for the Texans. It would be nice if the Dolphins could answer with a 3-and-out forced of their own. That would be ideal. That would be quite ideal. It will be C.J. Stroud in the gun here. John Mechie is in motion. Dolphins bring a little bit of pressure, but only 4. Thrown, caught, and the tackle will be made by Emmanuel Ogbo. There's a little slant to John Mechie. He'll pick up 7 yards, and it will bring up 3rd and 3. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Come on, defense. Come on, D. Come on. One stop. Give me a stop right now, baby. Give me a stop. Get it back to the O. Get it back to the O. Dolphins showing cover 0. Will they bring the pressure? They drop out of it, only bring 4, but they still get pressure. And it's Zach Sealer with a sack up the middle. Type those sacks. Zach Sealer just wrecked that entire possession for Houston. The entire one. 1st and 10 under center. He wrecked the play by getting interior pressure. 2nd down completion. Then Zach Sealer on the interior coming off of a stunt brings down C.J. Stroud. Good work there. Jordan Brooks and Sealer performed the stunt and got the pressure. It's the 42nd sack this season on C.J. Stroud. It's the 2nd most in the NFL. The Texans' offensive line is equally as bad as Miami's tonight. It's equally as bad. Punts away for Tommy Townsend. Malik Washington will field it at the 18-yard line, and the Dolphins will have their 3rd possession of the ball game at their own 18 with 4:15 to go in the 1st quarter. Sure. Sure. Give me a second here. I accidentally. There we go. Make sure you do share today's stream. It'd be greatly appreciated if you share today's stream on Twitter/X and tag me at Nic_Rohloff. You'll get a free raffle ticket. If I go on Twitter and I see that you shared the video and tag me on Twitter, I will give you a shout out. I will give you a shout out. All right, 1st down for Miami. It's 1st and 10. In the pistol, Jonnu Smith is in motion. Straight handoff, Achane, right side, nowhere to go. Picks up 1.5 yards. Kevin Harlan is on the call today, so hopefully he brings good juju for Miami. Usually does. Usually does. Tua's in the pistol once again. Julian Hill is in the game. Tua takes the snap, straight drop back, pressure up the middle, fires over the middle. It's caught. It's Jonnu Smith for 9 yards and a Dolphins 1st down. Type those ones. Type those ones. It was a delayed blitz for Houston. They actually got pressure. Like Tua had unblocked pressure on his face, but he was able to find his outlet relatively quickly in Jonnu Smith. All right, ball's at the 29 now. Let's go. Come on, give me a touchdown drive, Miami. Achane in motion. It's a screen for Achane. He makes a man miss on the left side, cuts up field, picks up 9, maybe 10. We'll see where they mark it. He's close to the 1st down marker. They will mark it gain of 9, so it's 2nd and 1 for the Dolphins. Titans another touchdown, so that 1st half over cashes with ease for me. Second and 1 for the Dolphins. In the gun is Tua. Tua is just going to hand it off to Achane up the middle inside zone. He'll pick up the first down. So type those ones once again. He didn't get it close, but he barely got it, but he got it. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He was so clearly past the line? Wait, what? I guess hold off on giving the ones unless, okay, never mind. Broadcast issue. CBS fucking sucks. I'll burn 1 for 3. It was a first down. They originally said 3rd and 1. It was clearly a first down. Not even close. All right, Tua's under center. Achane remains the back. Durham Smythe is in motion. It's going to be a straight drop back handoff for Achane. I don't know why I said drop back. It'll be a gain of 4 for Achane up the middle. You could tell the Dolphins are making a very conservative effort to run the football. Gain of 5. Gain of 5. Oh my God, never mind. The Titans did not score, but either way, they're in field goal range. As long as they don't turn it over, they'll hit the 10-point mark. One minute to go in the opening period. Tua's in the pistol here. Achane remains the back. Haven't really seen anyone else. It's a fake toss. Tua drops it down to Achane. He has a blocker in front. He has room to run. Achane picks up the first down across the 50, down to the Texans 45. Type those ones. Oh, there's a flag, though. It would be a nice gain for Miami down to the Texans 42 if it stands. We'll see what the call is. Give me a call. Come on, officials. You can do it. I believe in you. Both teams. Personal foul on the Texans. Okay, so it was 2 personal foul penalties after the play. So luckily for Miami, the result of the play stands. It was a personal foul on whoever on Houston, and then Jackson Carman, 2 players there. The right tackle filling in for Kendall Lamb got into it. So it's a gain of about 17 or whatever, and the Dolphins are on the move. They have it at the Texans 42. 2 is in the gun. Raheem Mostert checks in for the first time. It's a screen to Achane, left side. He's got blockers, but is shoved out of bounds after a gain of 4. So Achane being utilized early in the passing game, already with 4 receptions for 24 yards, 23 yards. And that will likely take us to the end of the first quarter. Texans lead 3-0. Dolphins have it at the Texans 37. Well, we'll see if they run a play. They're in the pistol. They don't have to run a play. See what Miami does. They like to try to draw people off sides. Yeah, they're not going to run a play. That's the end of 1. End of 1 in Miami. It is 3-0. Texans lead. Dolphins on the move. They are in field goal range, but we're looking to take the lead with a touchdown. And we're looking to cross 66,000 subscribers today. We're 385 away. If you want Dolphins content on a daily basis, subscribe to the channel today. Also, we got a super chat and 2 Venmos to show. Give me a second. I'll message you the other Venmo. In here, I'm gonna make you lose your mind. Up in here, up in here, up in here, up in here. I'm gonna make you lose your mind. Up in here, up in here. Make sure you hit that sub button, but also if you want a raffle ticket, Jalen Hanna gets a raffle ticket, $5 super chat. It's the start of the first. The Finns will bounce back. Jalen Hanna, I hope you're right, and I hope they bounce back with a touchdown drive here to go up 7-3. And then we got the 2 different Venmos, which we'll get on screen. We got another super chat. Oh, that's right. Philly Prod says it's Eagles by Chat Sports is better. Cool. Thanks for watching, Philly. $5 from David saying nothing. I don't think he actually said. Let me check if he sent a message when he sent it. Just said Miami. Well, that's 3 raffle tickets for you, David. And we also got a $5 super chat from Brian Aycock. Badass Brian gets 3 more tickets. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm taking a shot of eggnog just because I want to. Usually $20. Usually $20, but sometimes I just want an eggnog shot. Oh, look who's into the building, Jack. Mr. Chad Jones. It's always awesome when Chad Jones tunes in. He is the GOAT of the Dolphins Today chat. Hopefully you're having a good holiday season, Chad. Hopefully you're having a good holiday season. Shout out, everyone spam your Chad Jones or your CDs or CJs. I'm dumb. Self-admit dumb, not smart. All right, we're back in action to start the second quarter. It's 2nd and 5 for Miami at the Texans' 37-yard line. Tua screen. Mostert cuts up field. He'll have the first down. Type those ones. Gain of about 7 for Mostert there. And the Finns, what was our key to victory? Utilized the quick passing game, the screens. Well, they finally have embraced the screens on this drive, Jack, and they're moving the football. Have it at the Houston 30-yard line. They have it at the Houston 30. Come on, punch it. Let's get a touchdown. I need this drive to end, and it's 7-3 Miami. Mostert in motion. Tua will have it. Empty set. Looks left. Looks middle. Fires. It's caught. Malik Washington with the reception. He'll pick up 4 or 5 yards there. So Malik Washington now with 2 catches, Jack, for about 13 yards. Tyreek Hill has no catches. Jalen Waddle has no catches. But Devon Achane, Raheem Mostert, Jonnu Smith, and Malik Washington have all the catches for Miami so far. Interesting. Hashtag noticing. There is an advantage over the middle of the field against Texans. The corners in Houston are good. Over the middle of the field, not so much. Tua in the pistol, handoff, blown up. Loss of 2. I mean, Julian Hill and Liam Eichenberg absolutely whiffed. Absolutely whiffed. It'll be 3rd and 7. Jackson Carman just got blown up by Will Anderson, too. I mean, the entire right side of the offensive line, that was an absolute train wreck. That's the concern, man. That is the concern. 3rd and 7. It's a 6-minute drive for Miami, 55 yards. They're in field goal range, but I'd like to pick this up and try to score a touchdown. Tua, empty set. Tyreek Hill's in motion. Takes the snap. 4-man pressure for Houston. Tua has time. Scrambles out to his left. Is going to run. Dive forward. Tua, what the fuck are we doing? There's a flag. I don't know if it's on the... It's going to be holding on Miami. Tua, just goddamn slide. I'll burn F word number 4 for Tua not sliding and diving head first. What are you doing? What are you doing, Tua? Well, like, what? Seriously. I got to tweet that out. I don't give a shit. What is Tua doing? Diving. Slide. It's on the Miami offensive line. We'll see what they do because it would be 4th and 1 right now. It's on Robert Jones, the left guard, holding, and they will take the penalty, which will make it 3rd and 17. It is also going to move the ball back to the 37, which is still in Jason Sanders' field goal range. Dome, perfect conditions for a kicker. But, I mean, it's not an easier field goal. I think the goal on this 3rd down play is not to pick up the first down. It's just try to pick up 7, 8 yards, make it easier for Jason Sanders to tie this game up at 3. It is 3rd and 17. This is a 7-minute drive for the Dolphins. Tua, it's a screen. It's a fake screen. Now it's a screen for Achan. Achan reversing Fields loses a yard. You just couldn't do that. And now it's going to be a 57-yarder. Ball will be at the 37, 38, 18, 55 yards. Be a 55-yard attempt for Jason Sanders. Sanders was money last week in the win against the Jets after missing the extra point. See if this game will be tied at 3. Please, Jason. Please, please, please. He's made 16 straight. Sanders, hold good, snap good, kick is up, and he's money right now. Jason Sanders is just pure Lee money. We're tied at 3. Type those FGs. Big kick there from Jason to even this game up at 3. I mean, Jack, that was as good as you can imagine. Like, that went off his foot, dead middle, and it never moved. Jason Sanders usually has a little bit of a draw action to his kick. There was no draw. That was just dead straight. We're tied at 3. 11 minutes to go in the half. See if the defense can get a stop. $1,800 people watching. If you want the Dolphins to improve to 7-7, get a win, hit that like button. We got to get to 600 likes right now. Let's get to 600. Hit that like button. Let's get to 600. Hit that thumbs up icon. Also, my St. Bonaventure Bonnies. Did you see this yesterday, Jack? We beat Providence. 10-1. Best start in school history. Or since 1960s. Yeah, Deadman with a $2 super chat. Colts fan here, really want your Dolphins to win. Deadman's trying to catch the Texans in the AFC South. Deadman, I can't say the same for you. Unfortunately, your Colts scare me in the wild card race between the Dolphins and Dolphins and Colts because you guys owe the tiebreaker and you guys have an easy final 3 games. So I kind of need y'all to lose today. Sorry, not sorry. Shout out to Chuck. $5 super chat. Let's get this party started. Chuck, you get a raffle ticket. This is our super chat, Matt. Or super chat. I just can't talk today. Can't talk right now. My brain sometimes goes off. Right now is one of those moments. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for this Dolphins Today polo. There's only one of its kind. It's in my hand. A second one will be created for whoever wins, based off your size. $20 eggnog shots. And then the MVP, which right now is David Breakount, $260 or $240. I have $260, I think. Would get this Dolphins Today Week 15 ball. All right. Sanders on to boot it away. It will go through the... Is it going to be returned? No, it will not be. It will be the ball to 30 for the Texans. Dolphins have had the ball 3 times. Texans 2 times. This is the third for C.J. Stroud and company. Giants are really bad, man. Like, that's just going to be brutal to watch down the stretch, man. All right, Stroud's in the gun. Takes the snap. It's a sweep to Joe Mixon, and it's bottled up by Jordan Brooks. Excellent play by the linebacker, having hit a career year in Miami. What a great signing that was by... Oh, no, and we have a Joe Mixon injury. Mixon is in pain. Oh, boy. Joe Mixon will be attended to. There's a great tackle by Jordan Brooks. There's a clean tackle. Nothing shady about any of that business. But Joe Mixon is banged up. We got some super chats. We already showed that one. Producer Jack. Keegan, $5 super chats. D hasn't had a turnover in a minute. Neither one here. By the way, Eagles chat sucks. Listen, we're not going to tell any of our other chat sports channels they suck outside of Jeremy Chuggs and Texans Today. They do suck. I don't know why. That was uncalled for, Philly prods. We've never beefed with the Eagles. I don't know. Philly prods just woke up on the bad side of the day. Just woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Could you imagine, I hope he's still watching, being enough of a loser to just randomly wake up on a day and who knows? Must be a sad life over there. Keegan, I would agree a turnover would be sick. $5 super chat from you. You get a raffle ticket for the Dolphins Today polo. Oh, and then $5 from David Breakout. Give me another raffle ticket. Gotcha, David. Gotcha. Oh, I want to take eggnog shots so badly. I'm going to lower it down to 10. $10 eggnog shots for this the next 10 minutes. $10 eggnog shots for the next 10 minutes. $10 eggnog shots. The Bengals turn it over again. Are the Titans good? Just kidding. They're not good. They're not good. But I'm not going to lie, Joe Mixon getting hurt is intriguing to me for a lot of reasons. One, it helps us quite a bit as a Dolphins fan. But I also have him in fantasy. Actually, fun fact about Joe Mixon, he is involved. I'm in the playoffs in all three of my leagues. All three leagues. I don't have him. I have him in one. I'm facing him in the other two leagues. So every fantasy playoff game that I have involves Joe Mixon today. So I guess it would be beneficial for me if he did not return. One, for the Dolphins, but two, also because the two teams I'm playing. Joe Mixon walked off under his own power. It's 2nd and 12. C.J. Stroud, quick screen. It's caught, but gathered up. Nico Collins loses 2 yards. They'll bring up 3rd and long. It's 3rd and 14. Spam those threes. Casey says, is there alcohol? Yeah, I got that Southern Comfort whiskey, baby. I don't know what happened with Mixon. Oh, they're saying that should have been a hip drop tackle? Fuck you, Gene Steratore. I'm burning number 4. 3rd and 15. Got to get off the field here. Stroud takes the snap. Has time. Fires over the middle. Incomplete. Looking for Nico Collins. He tried to fit it in a crowd. It was a low throw. Incomplete. No flag. And the Dolphins defense will force their second straight 3-and-out, Jack. How about that? First drive of the game, the Texans waltzed right down the football field and got an easy field goal. But then 2 straight drives, 2 straight 3-and-outs. Type those D's for the defense playing well here over the last 6 snaps. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Punts away by Townsend. It will be returned. Washington gets it at the 18, bounces it outside, cuts up the middle, and is brought down at the 26-yard line. So 8-yard return there for Washington. And that's where the Dolphins will take off for their 4th possession of the game. 10 minutes to go in the half. Couple super chats. I don't know what graphic we're talking about. Oh, yeah. Producer Jack, honestly, we've had a couple hiccups today. What's going on? Jalen Hanna says a turnover would be nice, but I wouldn't mind a punt. Well, Jalen, you got a punt, and you also got a raffle ticket. Shout out to you. Jalen Hanna. Jason Smith with a 20. Let's go, Oceanic Mammals. That is 4 raffle tickets for Jason Wildcat Smith, but also eggnog shot. And then a 10 from Keegan, I believe we got. This one is already. Here we go again, Jack. Here's it is from $10 from Keegan. Gotcha, Nick. What's your biggest concern for this offseason? By the way, how's Will Scott drink up? Will's fine. Will's good. Will Scott's doing really good. Me and him talk. I wouldn't say quite often, like not as much as we used to, since he is a big-time NIL agent now in the college football world. But he's doing good. Him and I talked a couple weeks ago. We talked about the Bill Belichick to UNC thing. That was interesting. Will's doing good, though. He's enjoying his new job. And I appreciate Will for being a good friend as always. Drink up indeed. Biggest concern for the offseason, the fact that we have only 25, we're going to have anywhere between $25 and $40 million in cap space, and we have to overhaul our interior offensive line. We have to improve our interior defensive line. We have to improve our safety room, and we have to get better linebacker too. So there's about 5 things that we need to improve on, and we don't have a lot of cap space. So what is the biggest concern? The fact that Miami is going to have to hit on their draft picks and get important first year productivity from them. Got another super chat. Jack, you want a shot? David Breakout. That's 4 shots now. All right, here we go. I'll take it off the play. Tua's in the pistol. Raheem Mostert's to the back. Devon Achan's in motion. Tua takes the snap. Has all day to throw. Fires deep. And gooses it. I mean, Tua's not been sharp today. Tua just misses Tyreek Hill on the corner out. There is a flag. Oh, roughing the passer. Roughing the passer on Houston. Type those ones. That's a free 15 yards. Undisciplined football from those Houston Texans. We'll take it, baby. Whoa! Going to his head? Dirty Houston Texans. There's one shot. That's 4. Tua's under center, I formation. They have it at their own 41. It's a toss to Mostert. Mostert up the middle. Barrels forward for a good gain of 6 yards there. Good carry there. Good job by Raheem to also fall forward. They're going to say 2nd and 5. I thought he picked up 6. Either way, it's a good first down play as Miami inches towards midfield. Well, what are we saying about Joe Mixon here? Sounds like Joe Mixon's going to return to this game. Quick 2nd and 5 throw by Tua. Trying to find Jalen Waddle on the slant. Incomplete. There was some contact. No call. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. I mean, Tua just has not been sharp today. It's just been a disaster, if we're going to be honest. Third and 5 for Miami. Be a big-time pickup here. Tua takes the snap. Pressured. Strip sacked. It's picked up by Houston. Yeah, it's been a train wreck for everyone. Liam Eichenberg got absolutely bullied at right guard, and then because of that, Tua had to step back up in the pocket, which allowed Daniil Hunter to Will Anderson Jr. to strip sack Tua. Jesus, Liam Eichenberg, could you get bull rushed anymore? My freaking God. Stroud under center, play action bootleg. He's going to throw left. It's caught. Tank Dell for 14 yards, and they have it inside the Mello red zone. Shout out to Mello Seltzer. Have any questions about Mello, hit me up on Twitter, Nic_Rohloff. Well, the entire game just completely turned on its head because Liam Eichenberg sucks. Jackson Carman gets beat by Will Anderson, but the entire reason is because Liam Eichenberg can't freaking hold his own ground. It's disgusting. Stroud in the pistol. They have it at the Dolphins 14. Handoff, Mixon, who's back in. He can't get to the outside, and good job by Jalen Ramsey to drag him out of bounds. Only a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9. So it'd be a win by Miami if they could hold them to just 1. Or if a field goal. Bend but don't break indeed. Bend but don't break indeed. Come on, defense. Oxygen mask. Cracks me up, man. Under center is CJ Stroud. Has it at the Dolphins 12. And it will be the Dolphins 7 because the Dolphins just jumped off sides. Now the officials are going to talk about it. Was he baited by an offensive lineman? Hold on now. Nope, it's on Miami. Benito Jones. And it will be 2nd and 4 now. I mean, everything is a disaster. What do you know? Dolphins go on the road against an above 500 team, and they just do stupid shit. This is why I'm telling you. I don't want to be the negative Nancy on Dolphins YouTube and Dolphins Twitter consistently. But I just see it too much. I don't know if Mike McDaniel can be the leader of a winning football team. Stroud under center. Robert Woods in motion. It's going to be a handoff to Mixon, who makes 2 people miss and then is brought down for a gain of nothing. Good job there by Zach Sealer to blow that play up once again. It'll be 3rd and 4. Bam, those threes. Type those threes. Come on, D. Come on. Mixon is clearly hobbled. Force a field goal, that's a win. Force a field goal, it's a win. Empty set. Now, I don't know how to say his name. I really hope he doesn't get the ball. Takes the snap. Stroud has it. Steps up. All day to throw. Now pressure. Throws it to the end zone. Caught Nico Collins. Texans score. Touchdown. Fairbairn's extra point is good. 10-3. Texans lead. 6:40 to go. We need to get some good mojo back, man. We need good mojo. We need something to turn around. Well, maybe things are turning around because Chad Jones, $200 Venmo. Bang! Bang! The GOAT doing GOAT things. Spreading holiday cheer to everybody. Shout out to Chad Jones, man. Chat Sports appreciates everything Chad Jones does for this channel, for this company. He's absolutely goated. Just absolutely goated. Chad is the man. We are now at, by the way, $930 in donations on the day. We're approaching 1,000 here. Oh my God, they hate Brian Robinson Jr. Can he? It's Terry McLaurin Kiss Day. Chad, the GOAT, baby. Chad Jones is going to get a plethora of raffle tickets. I love the word plethora. I'm just going to give him a lot. As he deserves. 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. And then we're going to multiply that by about... I think we're going to have over nearly 1,000 raffle tickets today. Yeah, we might run out. Oh, he would, without a question. All right, so we're going to take a shot of eggnog. We're going to take 2 shots of eggnog for Chad Jones. We just gave him a shit ton of raffle tickets. Him like 50, 60 raffle tickets because it was on Venmo, which we told you added Venmo. And then I'm going to do a beer bong too. Shout out to Chad Jones. Do a beer bong here in a second. Oh, I forgot a Murbanga. Can one of you guys go grab a Murbanga, please? Do you guys know where they are on the? It's on that back shelf of stuff. You'll just see those blue little like things. So, see if they find it. Tua under center, play action. He comes across the formation, drops to Malik Washington, who makes the catch, has room to run. It's a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. It's about a gain of 18, 20 yards for Miami, and just like that, they are near midfield. There'd be nothing that makes me happier, Jack, than a quick strike, quick drive, touchdown to tie it up at 10. Literally nothing. Get momentum back is right, Jack. Come on, quick strike, quick strike. Ball is exactly at midfield. It was a gain of 20. Tua takes the snap, looks right, has time, comes across the middle of the field. It's caught. Jonnu Smith for 8 yards and a good first down gain there for Miami. Hands, 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 hands. Best hands in the office. I'll go to my grave saying that. I don't know how other people's hands are. I don't know if other people played football. I just know that I got hands. I got soft hands, too. It's that first baseman pick moves. Been playing baseball my entire life. Different game, but still have soft hands. Tua under center, handoff, Achane, left side. He'll pick up the first down, I believe, unless they give him a bad spot. No, they gave him a good spot. It's a first down. Once again, type those ones. 5 minutes to go in the first half. Dolphins trail by 7. Uh-oh, Waddle's hurt. Oh, no, and he's grabbing his knee. He was blocking, and he got his knee rolled up on. Oh, no. That couldn't be worse because I am not going to try to guess what the injury is, but I just know when your knee gets rolled up on like that while it's blocking, it is usually very, very bad. Everyone spam JW down below. Spam the JW for Waddle. Man, I'm wearing the Jalen Waddle jersey too. My God. Prayers to Jalen, man. It's the last thing Miami wants. Injury to their young star. I mean, what a train wreck. Beer bong for Chad Jones coming. Shout out to you. Show the love for Jalen Waddle. Oh, that sucks. Oh my God. I mean, that sucks. I'm actually so heartbroken. Jalen Waddle is my favorite player on the team. I know it's been a down year for Jalen, for his standards, but like he's my favorite player on the team. He just got extended before the year too. Man, that really sucks, dude. I hope the injury is less serious than what I think it is, but I don't feel good about it. I mean, he can barely walk on the sideline. Now, he is on his own power, so hopefully. Grant DeBose is in. Oh, God. Tua takes the snap, play action pitch, drops it down. Look at that. It is Grant DeBose, and he gains nothing. He actually loses a yard. It'll be 2nd and 11. I mean, ugh, that's so bad. Oh, this is an interesting stat I have not seen yet until now. Tua, 25% of his passes come behind the line of scrimmage. That is the most in the NFL. Well, he has 11 completions for 74 yards. It's check down city over here in Miami. 2nd and 11, Tua empty set, screen, Jonnu Smith, another behind the line of scrimmage play. He'll pick up about 4 or 5. He'll bring up 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7. Late flag. Is this a personal foul after the play? Hold on now. Personal foul on the defense. It's a 15-yard penalty and automatic first down. Type those ones. Huge. 23. Oh, so he went low on Patrick Paul, who was out in space trying to block, and the defender cut down the offensive player's legs. Can't do that. It's a 15-yard penalty and a first down for Miami. And just like that, the Dolphins are inching closer and closer to the end zone, trying to tie this game up at 10. They have it just outside the red zone at the 21. Tua under center. Durham Smythe in motion. It's a toss to Achane. Achane bursts through the lane in the left side, but is grabbed by Christian Harris, making his season debut. Talented young linebacker who got hurt and missed all year. So to this point, I guess I should say. It'll be a gain of 6 for Miami. It'll be 2nd and 4. And we're in the Mello red zone. Shout out to Mello. Oh, Myles Garrett is down with an injury. Oh, no. 3 minutes to go in the opening half. Ball's at the 15 of Houston. Devon Achane's in motion. It's a toss to him. It's a good play design. And Achane makes a couple people miss. It's going to be coming back. He got down to the 3-yard line, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a flag on Miami. Holding on Tyreek Hill. It's actually a really good play design. Yep, I mean, clear as day. Clear as day. It's a spot foul, though, and it will be 2nd and 13 because it happened 2 yards past the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 13 for Miami. They are no longer in the Mellow red zone. Tua's in the gun. Achane's the back. 2.5 to go in the first half. Tua takes the snap. Fires over the middle of the field. Batted down. That was almost intercepted. There's Kalen Bullock making the play. Tua tried to fit it in a very small window. That should have been intercepted. Tua got lucky. Got lucky. He thought he had cover 2. And the 2 safeties were going to be split and opening up that gap up the middle after the linebacker. And that's where he tried to fit it in that little hole, but unfortunately did not. It's 3rd and 10. Wait, is that? I don't even know what the down and distance is because CBS has no clue either. Tua takes the snap on 3rd and 10. Has time to throw. Drops it down to Achane. I don't know if this is a catch or fumble. Aaron Brewer recovered it regardless. They're going to say it was a catch and fumble recovered by Miami. I was not sure if he actually caught this. Yeah, that would have been a catch and fumble. Well, it was a catch and fumble. It was recovered by Aaron Brewer, though. So thank God Aaron Brewer was there. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Have we done game time this quarter? We are sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And if you want to go see a live event, whether it's a sporting event, comedy show, concert, theater, Game Time is the spot for you. They have so many features that make it easy to purchase your tickets. All-in pricing shows you the total price of your ticket up front so you don't get blindsided by fees at checkout. You get a panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy so you know exactly where you're sitting. Don't get blindsided by a stanchion, a board, a pole, or anything like that. And they also have Game Time Picks. And that new feature they rolled out this fall, it filters out bad tickets and bad deals to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. And I use Game Time to buy all my tickets to live sporting events. I'm going to Timberwolves and Mavericks Christmas game in Dallas. And if you guys download the app and use promo code ChatSports, you guys get $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's first purchase only. But use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off your first purchase. What time is it? It's game time. All right, we're at the 2-minute warning. When we come out of the 2-minute warning, I would anticipate Jason Sanders is on to attempt a field goal. Yeah, I like seeing where we are in the sub. We are 332 subscribers away from 66K. Like I said, if we get 66,000 subscribers today, I will be doing a beer bong. We are the largest Dolphins YouTube channel there is. We put out daily videos. We have multiple live shows a week on game days, like right now, and on Tuesday afternoons. We will make sure you are covered with everything you need to know about the Miami Dolphins. Join the channel, hit that sub button. Jalen Waddle is questionable to return. I do not anticipate him returning. Do not think he is going to return. Let's check in on Malik Neighbors. 29 receiving yards. I need 60 today. Come on, Malik. I also need 200 Will Levis yards. He's got 73. Okay. I need Brian Robinson, 70 rushing yards. Brian Robinson at 26. Don't love that. Jason Sanders will be on for the field goal try. He made a 55-yarder earlier. This one will come from 36. Left hash to make this a 10-6 ball game. Snap good, hold good, kick up, and is good. So the Dolphins cut into the deficit. They trail 10-6. Remember, it is important noting this. The Dolphins started the game with the football, which means the Texans have an opportunity to double up here. They have an opportunity to double up. Type your FGs for Jason Sanders making a 10-6 game. Defense needs to get a stop, though. Needs to.
And if you want the Dolphins to get a stop, like the video. We got 2,000 people watching. We're not even at 600 likes. If you want the Dolphins to get a stop here, this would be a big stop.
I just saw a clip of the Nico Collins touchdown, by the way. Jordan Poyer, I'm going to use F word number 5. Fucking horrible. What is he doing? Like, I can't stand Jordan Poyer. Sanders on the boot this away. It will be through the back of the end zone, and the Texans will get their own 30. Ideally, we get an interception. There would be nothing that makes me happier. A turnover. Yep. Oh, Rashad Bateman, touchdown number 2. Lamar Jackson having a big game. 3 tutties in the first half for Lamar. All through the air. 2 to Bateman, 1 to Mark Andrews. CJ Stroud, play action. All day to throw. Drops it down to Dalton Schultz. First time we've called his name today. He'll pick up 9 yards. Can we get a turnover? I'd also like to get a sack on Stroud. We've only had 1. Zach Sealer brought him down. There has been a couple pressures that have ruined plays for the Texans, but I'd like a sack. Chop Robinson, how do you do? Where you at, Chop? Can Chop make a play? Oh, Will Levis. Will Levis. Stroud, 2nd and 1, quick throw, incomplete. Looked for Dalton Schultz. He dropped it and then got absolutely hammered, and he's hurt. He's holding his shoulder. I honestly thought it was the head thing. It does that sometimes. On YouTube Studio. Yeah, you just got to literally hit the refresh button and it'll be back. Yeah, it does that. Javon Holland laid a pretty big hit on Dalton Schultz. So he's down with an injury. 1:14 to go. Timeout on the field. It's 3rd and 1. I got to be honest. It's a long shot here. And I expect the Texans to try to run it here, Jack. But if you can get off the field, you have 3 timeouts. Can you go and try to add more before the half yourself? That would be pretty nice. So, I mean, we're at a timeout. Everyone spam those 3s. Everyone spam those 3s because when we come back from timeout, we need to stop. I'm on 2150. My computer's fine. My phone is kind of struggling. Yeah, my phone is struggling. I think HQ is just having issues today. HQ is having issues today. The Fighting Mac Joneses in Jacksonville are making things happen against the Jets. They've got it inside the 10, up 10-7. Tyrone Tracy only 2.9 points. Jets defense, Brandon Aubrey. Everyone said this week, all of the fantasy football experts, Jack, all said that this week you have to start Brian Thomas Jr. against the Jets. I didn't listen, and he's got 6 catches, 33 yards, and a touchdown. He is very good. He is, like, legitimately really good. I did start him in this league, so good job by me. I started him last second over Isaac Guerrero. I was up in the air. I was like, Guerrero against the Rams on Thursday or Thomas Jr. All right, here's the third down. Stroud, it's a throw. He's got time. Steps up, throws. He's got a man. Mechie, first down, and they've got it at the 50. Damn. That would have been really nice to get off the field and get your offense the ball back. Fumble! Fumble! Ball's loose! Dolphins got it! Jordan Brooks has it! He's returning it! 50, 45, 40, to the 38! I looked down for a second. I don't even know what happened. It was a botch snap. So there's no question if it's a fumble or not. The Dolphins have it. Let's go! Spam those LFGs! Stroud wasn't ready for it. It's a snap. It hits him in the chest. Bounces around. Ball pokes free. Jordan Brooks snatches it up one-handed. Wow! What a turnaround. This could be huge. This could be a season-changing play right there. What a crazy turn of events. With 42 seconds left, 3 timeouts, get a touchdown, score 13-10. Come on. Tua in the gun. Durham Smythe in motion. Come on, offense. Quick strike. Come on. Tua takes the snap. Only 2-man pressure by... Are you like, I actually want to punch a fucking wall. Burning number 6. I'm not kidding, guys. The Texans brought 2 people. 2 people in Liam Eichenberg held. How? They brought 2 people. And the Dolphins have to burn a timeout because they're not ready after that holding. I mean, this team's a shit show. I got to tweet out. Liam Eichenberg needs to go so much. He is horrible. Liam Eichenberg has single-handedly ruined this game for the Dolphins offense. I mean, seriously, Liam Eichenberg is the reason why Tua got strip sacked, which gifted the Texans their 1 touchdown. Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. All right. 1st and 20. You're not even in field goal range right now. Tua takes the snap, looks right, nothing there, makes a man miss, scrambles, finds Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill picks up about 7 or 8 yards. There is a flag, though. There is a flag. Sounds like it's on Houston. It sounds like it's defensive holding on the Texans, which would be 5 yards and a first down for Miami. That is the call, and that is a free first down. It's actually on Danielle Hunter, which is kind of odd, but I'll take it. I will take it. I don't know how on a pass play that Daniil Hunter, I can see how a defensive lineman would hold on a run play. Don't let the guy get to the second unit. But on a pass play, why would a defensive lineman hold? I don't understand that. All right, it's a 1st and 10 at the 43. Tua takes the snap. It's a screen for Achane. Achane right side picks up 2 or 3 yards down to the 40. Timeout Miami. It's their second timeout of the half, so they have 1 remaining. Well, I'll say this, Jack. After that fumble, if you had any inclination of potentially going up 13-10 at the half, take that away. It seems like best case scenario at this point, it will be 10-9 at the half. I don't think with how poorly the Dolphins have been in terms of pushing the ball down the field with the passing game, I don't anticipate the Dolphins reaching the end zone. Don't anticipate that. Miami needs to win out if they want to make the playoffs. They're trying to chase down the Chargers, Broncos, and Ravens at 8-5 in the wild card. Miami 6-7. Need to win out to get 10-7 and need one of those 3 teams to go 2-2 down the stretch. Tua in the pistol on 2nd down. Takes the snap, fakes the toss, throws over the middle, intercepted. And it's going to be a pick 6. No, Achane's going to catch him and bring him down at the 5-yard line. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What is Tua doing? Unbelievable. I mean, that was the easiest interception I've ever seen. What was he looking at? CJ Stroud at the 5-yard line takes the snap, pressured, scrambling out to the right, is being chased by a plethora of defenders and is out of bounds with 7 seconds to go. I mean, this has been an unbelievable bad first half. You just got to hold up on this play, Jack. Got to hold up on this play. You just got to hold up. You hold up on this play, and it's 13-6. You're down 17-6 at the half. It might be over because you haven't been able to get to the end zone. The Texans start the second half with the ball. You need to hold them to 3. Miami calls their final timeout. I can't believe this team, dude. I'll say this. If this game ultimately becomes a blowout, you have to blow it up. Because you're going to miss the playoffs. And it's just I don't know, man. It'd be another loss to a 500 team or better for McDaniel. Tua can't win on the road. And the defense sucks. And the offensive line's even worse. Stroud takes the snap, looks left, fires left. It's caught. No, it's not. He dropped it. Mechie was not able to haul it in. I don't think it would have been a touchdown even if he did catch it. Because he would have been at the 1. Yeah, that wouldn't have been a touchdown even if he hauled that in. It will be incomplete. 3 seconds left. They're just going to settle for a field goal. So the defense did their job. Honestly, clap it up for the defense in the chat for the team to give up or for it to be a quick fire drill situation where the Texans just have the ball at like the 7-yard line with 13 seconds left out of nowhere, 1st and goal, and for the defense to just hold them to a 3-point field goal to make it 13-6, like that's a clap. Down 1 score, the game's not over. Down 1 score, the game's not over. Fairbairn puts it through. Clap for the defense there, but the offense, my God. Texans can win the AFC South if they win today, so they've got a lot on the line in this one. Jack, when you have stats, I have to go to the bathroom, and I'll hand it off to you for a second. Tua was playing the best stretch of his NFL career. 15 touchdowns, no interceptions over the last 5 weeks, but boy, has it been ugly. Boy, has it been ugly. Well, that's not the right score. All right. Jack, take us through the first half stats. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Well, it sure doesn't look pretty. But look. It's still a close ball game. I think the Dolphins defense has looked impressive today, especially against a high-powered Texas offense. The Dolphins defense has looked impressive against the Texans offense. Look, their top receiver is John Mechie with 2 receptions for 17 yards. Joe Mixon has been pretty much non-existent. 4 carries for 5 yards. Oh no, that suit we're cooked. I wore the suit last week, and they won. So, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I wore the suit last week, and they won. So, there you go. Okay, I want your thoughts. Let me make the weigh-in. Grade the Dolphins so far. I got it. Grade the Dolphins so far, A, B, C, D, or F. I want to see your thoughts. Let's see where you stand. Oh, it did one of those. There we go. Grade the Dolphins so far. A, B, C, D, or F. Let me know where you guys stand. Who gets the ball? The Texans get the ball. The Dolphins started the game with the ball. Tracy with a D, Quinn with an F-, Robert with an F-. I see D-. Jay says defense D-, offense D-, defense A-. Isaac with a C, Raphael with a D, Justin with a D, Kenneth with a G-. Wow. Ooh. Tabitha gives them an A. I don't know how you can give this team an A. They haven't been looking good. D says Z. Robert with a C. Floppy says realistically a C. I'd probably say a C. I think the defense has looked good. They've bent, but they haven't broken. They did give up a touchdown, but, for what's supposed to be a very high-powered Texans offense, holding them to 13 points in the first half, even after giving up an almost pick 6. That's got to be worth something. Now, the offense has not looked good. F-, D, Ethan D, but I'm a Colts fan, so I need an A. Miami Dolphins fan with the C+. Sherry May with the C+ for the offense, A- for the defense. Yeah, it's not looking good. We'll go back to the stats. We'll take a look at the stats. Look, I mean, it's... Like, if you look at the raw numbers, it doesn't look horrible. 2 of 14 for 20, 86 yards. No touchdowns, 1 interception, yes, and he was staring right at the guy. I don't know what he was really thinking. Devon Achane, 10 carries, 39 yards. Rushing game's not really getting going. Malik Washington is the leading receiver. 3 receptions for 33 yards. Look, at the end of the day, the Texans, I think offense, realistically, probably looks a little worse. They were able to convert when they needed to and score the touchdown. But again, C.J. Stroud, 10 of 15, 79 yards, a touchdown. Pretty similar to Tua. Tua has the interception compared to the touchdown for Stroud. Tank Dell, your leading receiver, leading rusher, 1 carry, 15 yards. You've held Joe Mixon 5 yards on 4 carries. John Mechie, 2 receptions, 17 yards. Defense has looked relatively good. The Texans have just been able to convert in the clutch when they've needed to. Can't say the same thing about the Dolphins. I don't understand that two-way interception. That two-way interception hurts. He was looking right at the guy. He just didn't see him. I don't know. This team's frustrating. They play undisciplined football. Sorry, guys, just some behind-the-scenes stuff I had to talk about real quick. Grade the Dolphins. Everyone say bye to Dylan. He's going to a different stream. Dylan's first day on the job. He's going to head over to a different stream right now to Shadow. All right, have fun over on Red Zone.
Yep. Thank you.
Grade the Dolphins, A, B, C, D, or F. I want to hear it. Again, I think the defense as a whole has looked pretty good. I think the offense has had some difficulty, even though I think the offense has probably been a little more efficient than Houston's. Houston's just converted when they've needed to. It just is what it is at the end of the day. But yeah, get him down below in the comments, and whenever Rolly's ready, I'll bring him back. All right.
We suck. I mean, we kind of knew this, but I was optimistic. Like, hey, if you beat the Texans this week, well, you'll have a chance to be able to make the playoffs because you have 3 games the rest of the way that are pretty easy. But this team stinks. It's pretty clear that they are not a playoff caliber team, and well, here's the thing: is like they might still win the final 3 games regardless because they are. How about this, guys? Sorry, I just lost my train of thought. Tim Boyle is playing quarterback for the New York Giants in the second half. If you didn't know, Tim Boyle was on the Dolphins team for a while. Neighbors just had like a 15-yard completion. Illegal shift. Sick. I'm taking a shot. Listen, you are only down 7. There's a lot of game left. But unless it looks completely different, Jack, I think I've said this to you. I'm a process over results type of guy. And the process in that first half was as bad as a process as you could possibly find. It was so bad. Like, the process was terrible. It just was. Super chat menu for today. No, you can leave that done. Even though I'm going to run out of eggnog. So, $5 is a Dolphins Today polo raffle ticket. $10 are eggnog shots, and then the MVP, which is David Bree count like 265, is the Dolphins Week 15 MVP football. And if you want extra way to get raffle tickets, on Venmo, 3 tickets for $5 rather than 1 on YouTube. $10 gets you 5 tickets, and then $20 gets you 10 tickets. So if you want to get the most tickets you could possibly get, that's how you do it. That's how to do it. Would appreciate that. Robert, I'm kind of with you, man. I'm just kind of out. I'm a little bit out on McDaniel, man. I've kind of been on this train for a while. I just don't think he's going to be able to be the guy to lead this team. He's going to red zone. Bye, Dylan. Bye, Dylan. Oh, man. Is anyone going to super chat during the halftime portion? I don't think we've gotten one super chat during halftime. Usually we get some action there. Oh, my God, that was a dot by Tim Boyle for 15 yards. Holy crap, what a throw. What a throw by Timmy B. Fucking Tim Boyle. Tim Boyle, man. Just looking at my bets. After that catch by Neighbors, I need 16 yards from Neighbors the rest of the way. I need 44 yards from Brian Robinson, and I need 115 yards from Will Levis. Feel like that's doable. Jets are in the red zone. 13-7 lead for Jacksonville. Aaron Rodgers, pressured, scrambling, sacked. Jets are terrible, too. We did get our first super chat of the half, and it's from my guy, Poe. That's a raffle ticket for Poe. A.K.A. Stone. A.K.A. what was it? Pokahua? Was that what it was? I forget what he commented. Shout out to Poe for the $5 super chat. Hey, Jalen Hanna as well. Shout out to Jalen Hanna. There's Poe's $5 super chat. Dolphins need that locker room talk. Let's hope that there's a good one in there. And then Jalen Hanna, I believe in Tua to win this game. Well, you got more belief than I do.
Here's where I stand. I love Mike McDaniel as a character. I think he's funny. Love his press conferences. And he's a creative play caller at times. I don't think he's a great leader of men.
I agree. That's what I've been saying. I don't know if he is the right guy to lead the Dolphins into battle. And even with Kevin Harlan on the call, we just haven't gotten the juice, man. We haven't gotten the juice. Here we go. Second half going to get underway right now. Texans starting with the ball. Sanders boots it away, and it will be the ball at the 30-yard line for the Texans as it goes in the end zone. It's a new half, man. Mike McDaniel, 3-12 versus teams with a winning record in his career. Good job, Mike. Good job, Mike. All right, Joe Mixon is in to start the second half. Under center is C.J. Stroud. Man in motion, halfback toss right side. Mixon cuts up field and picks up 4. Be 2nd and 6. I can't even say the defense. I'd like them to make a play. They made a play, and it didn't matter. The offense then turned it over. Like, Man. We have 26 more yards than them, Jack. The Dolphins outgained the Texans by 26, and they're losing by 7. It's because of the fucking offense. 2 turnovers have given the ball to the Texans inside the red zone, basically. CJ Stroud play action. He's going to scramble and slide after 2 or 3 yards. So we'll bring up 3rd and 3. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. This would be a big stop. Would be a big stop. Come on, D. Come on, D. 3rd and 3. Stroud in the gun. Takes the snap. Has time to throw. No, he doesn't! Oh, but he gets rid of it. Oh, my God, he completed it. Chop Robinson grabbed C.J. Stroud, and then Stroud sidearm slinged that as he was falling to the ground and completed it for a 1st down. Ball's at midfield. Stroud under center. Straight drop back pass. Drops it down to Joe Mixon, and he'll fall forward for 7 yards. Unbelievable. That sucks, man. I thought we were off the field. And then all of a sudden, dagger out of nowhere. Stroud under center, straight drop back once again. Fires deep down the field, and Nico Collins slipped. So incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd and 3 again. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down. Come on, defense. Come on. Need it. Nico Collins just slipped. Lucky for Miami. It would have been a 1st down and a completion. Come on. They're going to say 3rd and 2. I don't know how it went from 3rd and 3 to or 2nd and 3 to 3rd and 2 without incomplete pass. CBS stinks. Stroud takes the snap, gets pressured, throws it deep down the field, dropped. Oh my God. It was a touchdown for John Mechie, and he just flat out dropped it. He cooked Jalen Ramsey. Oh my goodness. He beat Ramsey. Wow. Absolute bailout. I think are the Texans punting? Now, it's in Miami's 44 on 4th and 2. It's kind of fake punt. It's a fake punt. And what do you know? They're going to pick it up and more. They might score a touchdown. Inside. He was down. Ball is loose. I think he was down without a question, but Dolphins recovered the ball. I'm pretty sure he was down, though. I hope I'm wrong. The ruling is a fumble. Let's watch the replay. And what do you know? It wasn't even effing close. Yeah, it took all but 1 second to review. It's Texans ball inside the 5. And then a personal foul on Miami, which, I mean, that changes nothing. It gives 2 yards for the Texans. I knew something was up, Jack. Did I not say before they ran the fake punt that it's 4th and 2 at the Dolphins 44? Why would they punt? game's over. I have to expect the Dolphins to be able to score 2 touchdowns today. Yeah, no chance. Ball's at the Miami 5-yard line. CJ Stroud under center. I mean, the Texans have 10 points off turnovers. Pitch to Mixon on the left side. Good coverage there by the Dolphins. There'll be a loss of 1 yard. The Dolphins' rush defense has actually been good today. That's what sucks, actually, about this, is that the defense has played good today. I know I've had my quick, random one-line upset at the defense reactions today, but if we're going to be honest, it's the only reason why the Dolphins are losing is because of special teams and because of offense. I mean, they have 10 points because they started with the ball deep in Miami territory twice. Make it 3 times. Well, no, this one was a drive, but special teams play. I mean, 2nd and goal, 6-yard line, Stroud under center. I'd expect the play action. There it is. Play action bootleg. Stroud all day to throw. Now pressured by Campbell, and then drops it to the front corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Nico Collins. No pressure, too much time to throw. Nico Collins comes across the entire formation. Jeez. What was key to victory, Jack? That's right. I don't know if he was unmuted for that.
Stop Nico Collins in all caps.
We have not stopped Nico Collins. Fairbairn on for the extra point try. Makes it 20-6. Dolphins got to score 2 touchdowns. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I need 12 yards from Brian. I only care about my bets. Just kidding. I want the Dolphins to win, but they're not going to. So I only care about my bets. I need 15 yards from Neighbors, 12 yards from Brian Robinson, and 115 from Will Levis. I feel like I'm married to the team. Through health, through sickness, what are the vows? Through good and bad, through young and old, I don't know the freaking vows. But that's how I feel about this team. Got a couple super chats to show. Jimbo, $2 super chat. Appreciate you, Jimbo. Is that the only one we got? Oh, he's got one from Poe. Need Ramsey at safety ASAP. The problem is if you move him to safety, then we don't have a corner. We don't have any depth at corner to help us, so. Spencer Rattler's in the game for the Texans, or the whatever it's called. The Saints. It's been that type of day. Been that type of day. Any of you guys watched Dexter before? I'm in the middle of watching it right now. It's pretty good, actually. I thoroughly enjoy it. Thoroughly enjoy it. It is over. Such a bummer, man. Such a bummer. All right. I mean, let's be honest here. Down 14. If the Dolphins don't answer with a touchdown, this game's probably done. Like, actually over. Probably actually over. I think we got to take the eggnog off the menu because I'm just going to chug the. There's like a couple sips left. I'm just going to finish. I got to do it. Malik Washington's going to return the kick, and he's not going to get to the 30. So, how many times have the Dolphins returned the kick today? They have gotten to the 30 once. All right. It's now or nothing. 14 completions for 86 yards. Good job, Tua. Tua's in the pistol. Raheem Mostert's the back. Takes the snap. It's a screen play. Malik Washington catches it. He has room to run. Malik picks up about 12 or 13 yards, and it's a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Type those ones. But, like, dude, Waddle's on the sideline. That's a good thing. So is Devon Achane. We're showing his helmet. That's interesting to know. Why is Achane standing next to Waddle with his helmet in hand? Did he get benched? Keep your eye on that. Two is in the gun. Handoff, Mostert. Gain of 2. Gain of 2 for Mostert there. Mac, I'm kind of with you, man. I'm kind of with you. This needs to be a touchdown. Was that a catch by Kamara? What a sick play by the Saints. 2 is in the gun, 2nd and 8. Tua takes the snap, throws over the middle of the field, caught. No, Grant DeBose. That was a hospital ball, and he's concussed. Tua just threw an absolute hospital ball. And it's called a hospital ball for a reason, because Grant might be going to the hospital. He is down with a big-time head injury. Now, it will be a personal foul, head-to-head hit on the Texans, so it's a 15-yard first down for Miami. But spam those 88s for Grant DeBose. Making his debut for the Dolphins after being hurt in Week 2 against the Bills. Just got designated off of IR. Like, this is one of the worst games I've ever seen Tua play. Like, head-scratching decisions everywhere. The only positive plays in the passing game for Miami are on screens. Only ones. Like, they can't move the ball through the air unless it's a screen. It's sad, but I think Tua's a screen merchant. We did a little segment on that. Lamar Jackson just threw his 4th touchdown of the game. some random. Who the heck is D. Walker? Oh shit, you're right. That's Tez Walker from North Carolina. I forgot that his full name's Devontae. That's Tez Walker, yeah. That was the wide receiver one for my Tar Heels last year. I forgot he was on the Ravens. I think he was a 4th round pick. Good call. Good call. Tar Heels. Now that's a football team I'm excited to watch. Grant DeBose is still down. This is not good. That's not good. Cart's coming out. Oh, God. Keep on spamming those 88s. Oh, prayers for him. Prayers for him, man. Scary. Scary, scary, scary. Prayers up, man. Just, I don't know. I don't really want to do game time. So this is where I wish we had a pre-recorded game time read. No, I don't. But I wish I could play a pre-recorded one. Because then that would be cool with that. I just can't. I don't want to do a game time read right now. While a wide receiver for Miami is borderline unconscious on a football field. Prayers for Grant DeBose, man. All right, Tony, you don't have to say rip. He's not dead. Not dead. Just spamming his jersey number is a good way to show appreciation and show support. Terry McLaurin, have a day. 7 catches, 74 yards, 2 touchdowns. Jimbo, it's all about the U. Listen, I'll root for the U when they're not playing my Tar Heels, but I'm a Tar Heel. I'm a Tar Heel. Tar Heel. Tim Boyle back to pass. Oh, what a dot. He's actually made some good throws to one today. This one was to Wan'Dale Robinson. It's actually pretty funny. Giants are one of the worst teams out there, man. It's bad. It is bad. Dude, the Saints have one of the worst run defenses in the NFL. I bet on Brian Robinson. They cannot run the football. Out. No touchdown. Grant DeBose is still on the field. Oh. Oh. Double hit. You serious? Fucking loser spoon-feeding Devontae Adams. Still stoppage in the game. Card is out, stretcher's out. They're doing everything in their power to make sure he is healthy. Like, Ellen, like, I've seen you say this a couple times. Like, stop. Like, that. Nothing drives me nuts than people telling me what to do. Like, I can't do it. I don't know. Ellen always will say, like, when I don't say something for 5 seconds, use your words, talk. Like, shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Drives me nuts. No. Just can't stand that. I will put them in their place by doing exactly what I just did. Nah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't even do that. Oh man, this is it's one of those weird situations where it's like there's a guy being taken off on a stretcher. Like, how that is going to change the entire outlook of the game. It was like, as a teammate, Jack, think about this. Like, you have a teammate go get carted off on a stretcher. Like, you're going to be feeling a different type of way the rest of the game. Like, well, yeah, I don't know. It's more or less like the mental aspect of it. Same thing. Did you remember? Well, obviously you probably remember like that Gordon Hayward incident in the NBA. Like, I don't know how you play after that. Like, I, as a basketball player, like I don't even know what I would say after that or play after that. We're still in timeout. Wow, Cooper Rush with a good throw. Well, nothing happened to Tua. Grant DeBose got hit hard on a little slant that Tua threw over the middle of the field, and the safety just drilled him in the head, and he kind of went unconscious there. So not a good situation, Miami. It looks like he's still on the cart. He's still down. The players are now returning to their sidelines. They unscrewed the face mask, took it off. The players are praying together. The Dolphins are doing a team prayer. He's still down on the stretcher. They are still working on him. Prayers up for number 88. Spam those 88s down below. They took his jersey. They took his jersey off too, which was interesting, and his shoulder pads. I don't know, but they finally loaded him up onto the cart, so it looks like he will finally be moved onto the cart. Did they say they hooked him up to an EKG machine already? As someone who, I think he's legitimately unconscious. So he's actually getting pushed out on the cart. He has no feeling. He's still knocked out. Like, he is still unconscious. I don't know how you play after this. Fares up to 88. I don't know how you play after that. I gotta be honest. Dolphins still have it. Play's going to resume. Jesus. That's scary, man. Tua's in the pistol. Achan's in motion. Takes the snap. Play action pass. It's a drop down the tight end, Jonnu Smith. And Jonnu picks up about 3 yards. Man, prayers up to Grant DeBose, man. I'm just going to keep on saying that all day. I've never seen a player go unconscious like that. Like, we saw the Damar Hamlin thing, and that was a completely different thing. But from a head/neck injury, I don't know. Have we ever seen someone go like that unconscious? They hooked him up to an EKG machine and got him oxygen to make sure he could live. Tua takes the snap, all day to throw, drops it down to Achan. He'll pick up a first down, so type those ones. Down to the 30-yard line of Houston. Man, scary situation in Houston. And like I said, like you wonder how that impacts the rest of this game. Ball's at the Texans 30. Empty formation for Tua in Miami. Take the snap. Tua, time to throw, all day to throw, and just throws it away. Nothing open. It'll be 2nd and 10, 8 minutes to go. Dolphins trail 20-6. Ball at the 30. You really can't settle for 3 anymore, if we're going to be honest. Like, what does 3 points get you at this point? Down 11? Still 2-score game. But, like, I don't know, man. I think it's four-down territory almost at this point. Tua takes the snap, toss to Achan. Achan up the middle, picks up 4 yards. It'll be 3rd and 6. Will Levis just do a pick 6. Boy, is he bad. Now, he has 3 interceptions today. Not all 3 are his fault. I didn't watch the last one. One of them got tipped by his own player, but, like, my godness. Third and 6 for Miami. 7.5 to go in this third quarter. Mostert replaces Achan inside. Tua empty formation. Tyreek Hill in motion. Tyreek Hill just has 1 catch today. Tua takes the snap. Looks right. Comes back to the middle. Scrambles out to the left. It's coming back because of holding. He drops it down to Mostert for a gain of 3 or 4. It'll be 4th and 2. But it's probably going to be accepted, and it's going to be 3rd and 16. The penalty will be accepted, and it will be 3rd and 16. The penalty was on right tackle Jackson Carman, who's filling in for Kendall Lamb today. Just, oh my God. He bear hugged the head of Will Anderson. And Will Levis got benched, so now my bet is dead because I bet on Will Levis 2 passing yards. I hate that shit. 31-14. Tua throws over the middle of the field. Caught! Tyreek Hill! Tua's best throw of the day is a 20-yard completion to Tyreek Hill on 3rd and 16. A gotta-have-it type of player, at least get you into the realm of going for it on 4th down. They pick up all 20 yards. Type those ones. 1st down. Ball is at the 15. Dolphins are in the mellow red zone. Tyreek Hill in motion. It's a handoff to Achan, left side, and he'll get 1 yard. I mean, the Dolphins can't run the ball, man. Dolphins can't run it. They can't pass it. They can't do anything. I mean, with what's really bad is how limited the wide receivers are. With Jalen Waddle's injury, you only have 3 guys healthy now at wide receiver. Tyreek Hill, Malik Washington, and River Craycraft, who have not seen in the game yet. Julian Hill's in motion. Tua takes the snap. It's a screen pass to Jonnu Smith, and he's, oh my God, that would have literally, I think, been a touchdown if he doesn't get shoestring tackle at the line of scrimmage. Aaron Brewer has been really, 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 really good this year for Miami. Unbelievable signing by Chris Greer at center. If he doesn't whiff on this tackle, this is a touchdown. He whiffed on Kamari Lassiter. If he gets enough of them, that might be a touchdown for Jonnu Smith. That's a tough one to swallow. 3rd and 9. Can get a first down if they get it down to the 5-6 yard line. Tua empty set. Tua takes the snap. Texans bring pressure. Tua throws it in the flat for Raheem Mostert. There's a flag on the play. What was the plan there? Maybe Raheem Mostert's able to shake off Christian Harris, but like it's holding on Miami, or it's face mask on Miami. I don't know. River Craycraft face mask. How do you do what he just did? On his route, he literally just, oh my God, they're bringing out Jason Sanders for a field goal. I guess this allows you to kick a field goal again and make it an 8-point game, but like, what's the difference between 14 and 11 points deficit when you've got it deep in the Houston territory with under 5 minutes to go? Sanders on for his 3rd field goal try of the day. He's 2 for 2 so far. This one's from 30 yards. Sanders makes it. 20-9. Jason Sanders, best player on the Dolphins today. Wait, there's a flag on the Texans though. Offside, and I think Miami's going to go for this now. Yep. Wow. Okay. This could be this big. It's a 5-yard penalty, and instead of 4th and 7, it's going to be 4th and 2 at the Texans 5, and the Dolphins are going to go for it. So take the 3 points off the board. It's 20-6, and the Dolphins are going to go for it on 4th and 2. Come on, Jack. Make sure we take 9 points off the board. Come on, this is the biggest play of the game. Come on, 4th and 2 with the Texans 7. Got to get to the 5-yard line to get a first down. The Dolphins are 10 of 25 on 4th down this season. That's abysmal. Tua in the gun. H-hands the back. Trips formation top of your screen. Now Tyreek Hill's in motion. Tua takes the snap. Nothing. All day to throw to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown, Jonnu Smith. Big time play by Tua and the offense to get it to a 1-score game. Spam those. Oh, there's a flag though. Oh, for the love of God, what is the flag? It's on the defense. It was illegal contact on the defense, so the Dolphins would have got a first down out of it regardless. I'm on 2150 to be fair. I changed it to 2150 this morning, but I think they're on HQ. What a catch by Jonnu Smith. Back end zone on the talented young quarter, Derek Stingley Jr. Jonnu Smith continues to have a massive presence on this football team. Touchdown Dolphins, and just like that, Miami is not dead yet. First drive of the second half, it was a long 6.5-minute drive, and Jason Sanders missed the extra point. Are you serious? It was a bad snap. That's what caused it. It was a bad snap, and it was a. Dolphins are down just one score, but it's going to have to require a 2-point conversion in order to tie the game up if they score the touchdown and then get a touchdown. Oof. Play action. Drops it down from Stroud to Mixon. It's game 4 or 5. I don't know if that differentiates, but 2150 has been working for me this entire time. That are having issues. Yeah, I think it's just 2190 people. Oh, okay. Whoops. Try to help. All right. Joe Mixon comes in motion on 2nd and 6. Come on, defense. Handoff, Mixon up the middle. He'll be tackled short of the sticks. He'll be 3rd and 2. Type those threes. Type those threes. Come on, defense. Come on, defense. Type those threes. Make a play. Make a play. Come on, D. Come on, D. Why not? Why not make a play? 2150's been working for me the entire time. 3rd and 2. Stroud in the gun. Tank Dell in motion. It's a snap. Stroud has time. Steps up. Pressured. Scrambling. Sacked! Chop Robinson! Chop! Spam those 44s for Chop! 7-yard loss. Chop got pressure on him originally, forced Stroud to step up into the pocket. Chop Robinson worked his way back and grabbed Stroud from behind. Great job by Chop Robinson to not give up on that play. I was curious to see if Chop was going to be able to hit him from behind and strip sack him, but I'm glad he just hit the ankles to make sure he got him down. Chop's been a revelation in the back half of this year. Malik Washington fields the punt at the 10. Makes a couple people miss. Down the sideline. Hit hard, but out to the 27-yard line. And the Dolphins will get it there. Come on, O. Come on, O. Let's tie this game up at 20. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, O. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe. If I believe, you can too. If I believe, you can too. Tua under center. Expect to see a lot of River Craycraft the rest of this game. Julian Hill's in motion. It's a handoff to Jalen Wright into the game for the first time. It was the first time he's seen a snap today, and he falls forward for 2-3 yards on first down. 2nd and 8 coming up. Yeah, Lamar's thrown 5 touchdowns today. Come on. Come on, Dolphins. One time, you man. Brian Thomas Jr. into the end zone, another touchdown. Wow. Tua in the gun. Mostert looks to be the back. Malik Washington in motion. It's a fake screen rollout. Jonnu Smith with the catch for 6 yards. And Jonnu will get it to 3rd and 1. And this is where it gets really interesting because Dolphins cannot convert 3rd and 1s. Jonnu Smith having to be called upon more here with no Jalen Waddle. Grant DeBose out. Prayers to Grant with the head injury. Come on. Mostert's the running back. Tua's in the gun. Oh, God. Malik Washington comes in motion. Tua, handoff. Mostert picks it up. Barely, but he picked it up. Gain of 1, type those ones. First down, Fins. He barely got it, but he got it. First down, Miami. It's never easy, man. It's why you need a better interior offensive line. Because you can't run the ball up the middle. Barely got it. Dolphins going to snap it before the quarter ends. Quick throw over the middle. It's Durham Smythe for a gain of 7. And I think that will take us to the end of the quarter. That is the end of 3 quarters. Miami has the ball down 8 at midfield. It'll be 2nd and 2 when we return. It's 4th quarter time. Everybody spam those 4s. In the meantime, we're going to tell you about Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. The only way to get your tickets, whether you're going to a sporting event, concert, comedy show, if it's live, Game Time will have you covered. And with so many great features like Game Time Picks, filters out the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time missing or wasting your time going through thousands of tickets. They also have all-in pricing, which shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. They also show you a panoramic view of your seat in the app before you buy, so you don't get bamboozled by your seat in terms of viewing your event. And I use Game Time to buy my tickets, and when you use Game Time, download the app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply, first purchase only, but code CHATSPORTS to get $20 off on Game Time. All right. Spam those 4s. It's 4th quarter time. It is 4th quarter time. Spam those 4s. All right. Did you say that on the mic? I don't know why you wouldn't.
Grant DeBose, the number 88 that we were talking about a few minutes ago, according to Ian Rappaport, obviously, according to the Dolphins, he has been ruled out for the game. That's pretty obvious. He's in stable condition and is being taken to a local hospital for further evaluation. So that is good-ish news.
I mean, good-ish. That's as good as it gets.
Comparatively to what we were thinking a few minutes ago.
I mean, what were you thinking? Yeah, that is good news. Ooh. Grant is prayers for Grant. So looks like he's not going to be back anytime soon, but he is at least in a stable condition. Good reports there. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good to hear. And good to hear. I just learned that they trotted out Brandon Aubrey for a 70-yard field goal try earlier today. He missed it, obviously. It was 70 yards, but they trotted him out there for it. 2nd and 2, Tua toss left side, Mostert, no gain. I know you're down your starting left tackle, you're down to your 3rd string right tackle, but I mean, this is just so bad. It's just so bad. I formation once again. Julian Hill in motion. They're going to fake the toss. Tua throwing over the middle of the field. Caught! Tyreek Hill on Stingley to the Texans 40. Type those ones. First down. Good route there by Tyreek Hill. He was double teamed on that too, and he was still able to cut across the middle of the field to get open. I formation once again for Miami. This time it's a toss. Mostert up the middle, 2 yards. What are the Dolphins averaging per carry? If you had the guess, Jack, what do you think they're averaging per carry?
3 yards.
That's your guess, 3 flat? You're going to say 2.4?
3.2.
3.2, 2.4. How about we go right to the middle, 2.8? Right in the middle of you guys. 2.8 yards per carry. It's just it's gross. Tua fakes the toss. Now dumps it down to Mostert. Mostert only picks up about 4 yards. There's a flag. It's holding. Yeah, Patrick Paul just grabbed the unbelievable shit out of Danielle Hunter. I watched it happen live. I was curious to see if they were going to throw the flag. But I watched it happen. Patrick Paul just grabbed. Wait a minute. Did they say no flag? They picked up the flag, even though the announcers, Trent Green and Kevin Harlan, just both agreed. It's like, yeah, there was definitely a hold on that play. Surprised it wasn't called. I mean, it was so bad. 3rd and 4. You imagine this is 4-down territory at the Texans 34. I mean, I guess you could make it a 5-point game and then try to take a lead with a touchdown since there's this much time left, but I don't know. I'd go for it. Jonnu Smith in motion. Tua in the gun. Texans showing blitz. Do they bring a blitz? They bring 5. Tua, quick throw on the out route, incomplete. I don't know what the play was there, but it clearly wasn't a good one because that out route from Malik Washington went right into a hitch from Jonnu Smith, and one of them had to run a bad route because there's just no way that those two would run to the same exact spot. I legitimately don't know if that was a throw to Malik Washington or Jonnu Smith. I think you could have said it would have been targeted for either of them. Either way, it's 4th and 4, and Miami's going for it. They went for it on 1 4th down. It was 4th and 2, and they scored a touchdown. Are they going to do it? Can they do it again? Come on. And then they're going to have to burn a timeout. I mean, incompetence. Incompetence. Dolphins burn a timeout. Now you have to get this because if you even think about kicking a field goal or you don't get it, you might need those timeouts later if you're down, need the ball back late.
If you want the Dolphins to score, like the video. Like the video if you want the Dolphins to score.
Before this 4th down, hit that like button to get the conversion. Hit that like button. Let's get to 800 likes. 2,200 people watching. Also, make sure you're subscribed if you haven't already. We'll have to check in where we're at in terms of 66,000. I actually don't care whether you go for it or not. I actually am lukewarm. After seeing him miss an extra point, I actually like going for it. I will stand by this decision. Tua in the gun. Tyreek Hill in motion. It looks like it's man-to-man defense. Tua takes the snap. Looks over the middle. Pressured. Steps up. Lofts it. Has a man. Caught. Jonnu Smith. 1st down. Still on his feet. Type those ones. 2 4th downs, 2 completions, both to Jonnu Smith. Type those ones. Tyreek Hill was open. Tua came off of him, but found Jonnu Smith, so I'm not going to complain. Now you got to get this. Now you got to finish the drive with a touchdown. Finish the drive with a touchdown. This game should be tied after this possession. It's a screen. Jonnu Smith, and he'll lose a yard. That's his 9th reception of the game. Jonnu Smith has 9 catches, 49 yards, and a touchdown today. Come on. Come on, Miami. 2nd and 10. Tua's going to have to make throws down the stretch. Simple as that. Tua in the pistol. Achane's the back. Brewer snaps it. Tua has it. Throws deep left. It's caught. Malik Washington, 5 yards. 5-yard gain for Miami and Malik Washington. Is this Malik Neighbors' first touchdown? No. Since week 3. That's a big touchdown for me fantasy-wise. I'm not going to lie. 3rd and 5. Dolphins have it in the Mello red zone. Shout out Mello. 3rd and 5. Malik Washington, 5 catches, 52 yards today. I like what he's given the Dolphins. I honestly am. I'll be intrigued to see. I know a lot of Dolphins fans want a more consistent third wide receiver. I'll be intrigued with him next year in year 2 as a slot guy. Tua takes the snap on 3rd and 5. Texans bring pressure. Tua throws it right. Intercepted. They're so bad. Unbelievable. 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 I mean, every time the Dolphins shrivel against good teams. Every single time. It's truly incomprehensible. It is. It just really is. It is. It's hard to imagine that he does it and they do it every single game. Every single one. Couple super chats to get to. Tyler Sperry, is Achane hurt? Why is Mostert playing? I don't know. Just scheme thing possibly because Achane was out there that drive some plays. Not all of them, but some. What was the other super chat? Oh, send it again. Achane hurt. No, Achane is not hurt to my knowledge. Achane's not hurt to my knowledge. We are $50 away from reaching $1,000 in donations on the day. Can we get there? That'd be a pretty good milestone to hit. $50 is a beer bong, so a $50 super chat would get us over 1,000 on the day, and I would do a beer bong. Uh, 2,100 people watching. Get a sub. Get sub counter out. Can't believe how that interception, man. We are under 200 subscribers away, too, from reaching 66,000. If you're a Dolphins fan, this is the channel for you. Live for every Dolphins game. Live on Tuesdays, as well as dropping videos every single day. If you're a Dolphins fan and want the Dolphins to win or just want daily Dolphins coverage, this is the channel for you. Hit that sub button. CJ Stroud under center. Joe Mixon is the back. Stroud straight drop back. Pressure, drops it down to Joe Mixon in the flat. Good tackle there by Jordan Brooks after a gain of about 3 or 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. Can the Dolphins get a stop defensively? I mean, Stingley just boxed him up there. It was one-on-one coverage, man-to-man. Tua trusted. It was also a bad throw by Tua. I mean, that was an out route, and he threw it on the inside inside shoulder. You can't throw an out route to the inside shoulder. You learn that playing JV middle school football. If you're a QB and you're going to throw an out route, you cannot leave it inside the hash or inside. You're lucky it wasn't a pick six, because that's usually what happens when you do that. Mixon, run up the middle, picks up 2. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Type those 3s. I'm not going to lie, I'm sending an absolute heater. Stroud under center. Robert Woods in motion. It's a rollout. Stroud is just going to scramble and pick up the first down. 3-yard gain, first down. Nine minutes to go in this one. Any points really scored by Houston, the game's over because you're down 8. With 9 minutes to go, assuming 3, 4, 5 minutes comes off the clock, if they kick a field goal and make it a 2-score game, it's over. Had to get points on the last drive. And Tua throws a pick in the red zone. 8:30 to go. Stroud under center. They have it at their own 30. Defense has got to make a stand. Stroud, handoff, Mixon, up the middle, 5 yards. Got hit after 2 or 3, but then just went right through Anthony Walker Jr. and fell forward for an extra 3 yards. And clock continues to tick. Defense has to get a stop. It just does. Has to get a stop. Stroud under center. Takes the snap, play action, all day to throw, directing traffic, drops it down to Dalton Schultz, and it'll be a gain of 7 and a first down. There is a flag, and I think it's holding on Houston. I'm pretty sure Zach Sealer got thrown to the ground. And it will be. That's huge. It'll make it 2nd and 15. This is the play. Blake Fisher, the right tackle. The rookie out of Notre Dame. This is the 2-play possession, Jack. 15 yards. Your defense cannot allow them to get 15 yards in 2 plays. This is the series of sticks. Zach Sealer has played an incredible ball game today. If I had to pick one MVP, it's Zach Sealer today. Stroud back to pass, steps up, fires right. It's caught. Fuller allowed the catch out to rookie Xavier Hutchinson. It's a gain of 13. It's 3rd and 2. Spam those 3s. I mean, I can't even get mad at Kendall Fuller. That's the 2nd time we've called his name today. He's allowed 2 catches today. So Kendall Fuller's played well. Of course, just he allows 13-yard play there, though. This play is huge. Type those 3s. Come on. I'm sending a heater. I say this all the time. Anthony Weaver never blitzes. Like we said in the pregame, 22% of the time. 22nd in the NFL. I'm sending a heater right now. They're showing cover 0. Do they bring it or do they drop out? They drop out. And then Stroud just picks them apart first down. That is the most idiotic fucking play call defensively I've ever seen. It's 3rd and 2, and you're going to drop out and play weak soft coverage and bring 4 people, one of them coming from the secondary, which would take a long time to get there on the pressure. That is the most idiotic play call I've ever seen defensively. 3rd and 2, and you essentially drop 3. Or you only rush 3. So bad. First and 10, 6 minutes to go. Like I said, this is the game. You have to get a stop. And it's really the next 2 series of sticks. You can't allow more than 15, 20 yards. Stroud, toss to Mixon, right side. Excellent job by Quentin Bell to set the edge, and Mixon's grabbed down for a gain of only 1. Here it is. 5.5 to go. And now is the time. It has to be now. I'm telling you, you give up any points on this drive and the game's over. You have to get the ball back down 8. I mean, exactly. It's already been 4.5 minutes. You just have to drain the clock. Or excuse me, you have to get a stop right now. You do. Shotgun for Stroud. It's a screen pass to Mixon. And it's good coverage by Miami. It's only a gain of 1 yard. Javon Holland was in on the tackle. It's 3rd and 8. This is the play. This is the play. Spam your threes right now. It's the bowl game right now, folks. It is. With under 5 minutes to go, if you give up a first down, they'll be really close to field goal range, and more clock will come off. This is it. You got to get a stop here. Dolphins showing pressure. Are they going to drop out of it, or are they going to bring a heater? They bring 5. They get pressure. Stroud scrambling right, throws over the middle. Too high, incomplete. What do you know, Jack? You bring pressure, you bring a blitz, and it's an incomplete pass. The defense holds, and Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins offense will get one more shot to tie this game up at 20. Jordan Poyer, Jordan Brooks, Chop Robinson, and Calais Campbell were all in pursuit, forced an errant pass. If that was a good pass by Stroud, I think it would have still fallen incomplete. Kader Kohu, who's actually played a really good game himself today after I called him out for a bad game last week, has played well. Punts away. It will go out of bounds around the 10-yard line. See where they mark it. It will be marked at the 17-yard line. So the Dolphins will get the ball back down 8 with 4:20 to go, and they'll have to go 90 or 83 yards. Let's talk about game time one last time. Yeah. Last time of the stream, we'll tell you about Game Time, our presenting sponsor. It's the best way to get your tickets, whether you're going to a live sporting event, a concert, a comedy show. It doesn't matter. If you're going to a live event in your local area, Game Time is the #1 way to get your tickets. Game Time has many great features, one being Game Time Picks. It filters out the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. They also have the lowest price guaranteed. You find a ticket on a different service that has the same exact seat, same exact section, same exact row for a cheaper price, you will actually get 110% money back from Game Time. Shout out to them for being one of the best out there in terms of customer service as well. They also specialize in last-minute tickets, so if you are a procrastinator, Game Time is the place for you. And when you download the Game Time app, make sure you sign up, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS so you get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. It is first purchase only, but code CHATSPORTS, and it gets you $20 off your first purchase. What time is it? It is game time. All right, 2,300 people watching. I'm Nic Rohloff. If you want the Dolphins to score and tie this game up at 20 to keep the season alive, hit that sub button. If we get to 66,000 subscribers today, I am doing a beer bong. We're 165 away. Come on. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. Oh, I just got banged by Devontae Adams. He's got 36 fantasy points. Are you shitting me? Bang. Tyrone Tracy, 4 points. What the heck are you doing? Brian Thomas Jr., 32.5 on my bench. Pain. Pain and suffering is all I know. Tua, you have one opportunity to prove some of the haters wrong. Just some. Just some. Not going to claim all of the haters, but some. And, well, we're not going to have a good start to this drive because it was a false start. Liam Eichenberg, the worst player on the Miami Dolphins. Liam Eichenberg is without a question the worst the worst player on the Dolphins roster. First and 15. I mean, I think it's 4-down territory this way. I would not punt it back to the Texans whatsoever. Tua is in the pistol. Devon Achane is the back. Julian Hill is in motion. It's a pass for Tua, pressured, and he's sacked. Second and 25. Jackson Carman barely even touched him. And that's where the offensive line issues come back to haunt you. Danielle Hunter, 2 sacks today. Will Anderson Jr. also has a sack. Those two have 3 sacks. And a strip sack from Will Anderson. I mean, it's just my biggest fears that I told you guys about all week long have come to fruition. And then the Dolphins just had to burn a timeout. And it's incompetence. It's fucking incompetence, dude. How are you burning a timeout in this situation? Because now you were basically saying, this is the series. It is 2nd and 25, and if you do not pick up this first down, the game is over. You have 3 plays to get 25 yards. Ban him. Ban him. Man, guy, you're gone. Gone. Fucking loser. Second and 25, 3.5 to go. Someone's going to have to make a play. I don't know who it's going to be. Tua in the gun. Takes the snap. In his own end zone. Steps up. Scrambles out to the left. Will drop it down the... And Jonnu Smith drops it. Oh, there's a flag. It might be holding in the end zone on Miami, and it might be a safety and end the game. Penalties declined. So it didn't happen in the end zone. It'll be 3rd and 25. Holding, it did happen at the 1-yard line, so it was the right call by the officials there. You have 2 plays to get 25 yards. I don't even know if you pick up, like, I think you're going to have to punt it. I said you can't punt it, but I think you're going to have to. Tua, empty set. Takes the snap. It's a quick throw to River Craycraft. I mean, yeah. They're going to punt. Dolphins are going to punt. They can get the ball back. Do the math. Say they get it with 2:30 left. 2:30, timeout, 2-minute warning. 15, 2 minutes. Dolphins could get it back around 1:15. It's a good punt from Jake Bailey. Actually, a really good punt. Tank Dell has at the 20, makes a man miss, high stepping, and is tackled at the 30. So 2:50 to go. So run, timeout. Let's say 2 runs again. Depends on how long the run is. The Dolphins could actually get it back with 2 minutes to go. Or 1:30, 1:40. We'll see. It's all up to the defense. The defense got to get a stop. And 1 first down and the game's over. 1 first down, the game is over. Stroud under center, I formation. See if your defense can make a play. Robert Woods in motion. C.J. Stroud, handoff, Mixon, gobbled up, loss of 2 yards. Calais Campbell, timeout. Mike isn't going to use it here. Carson Wentz is in for the Chiefs. Mahomes left with an ankle injury. All right, 2:12 to go. That's a great start to this drive. Can the defense do that? Jason Sanders missed extra point is so big. Joe Mixon is the back. C.J. Stroud under center. 2nd and 12. Stroud toss. Right side Mixon up the field, but not much. 4-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 8, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So McDaniel will use his timeout maybe after the 2-minute warning. So the Dolphins are going to get it back if they get a stop here. Say they just run the ball or it's a screen pass and they get the stop. The Dolphins will get it back with 1:40 left in all likelihood, somewhere in that range, down 8. But it is 3rd and 8. It's the biggest play of the game. And if we're going to be honest, the Dolphins' season is on the line right here. If they give up a first down, the game is over. The Dolphins will move to 6 and 8 on the year and basically be eliminated from the playoffs. So spam those threes. If you want the Fins to get off the field, spam those threes and hit that sub button. We're in sub-only mode because if you want to spam the threes, you got to be subscribed. Come on. Come on. Defense, I ask one time. Actually, the defense has been good today. I mean, it really sucks. The defense did everything that they needed to do today. The Texans have 10 points off turnovers because they started with the ball at the Dolphins 7, and they started with the ball at the Dolphins 30-yard line after that strip sack. None of what has happened today is the defense fault. It's all on this offense inability to drive down the field, inability to keep care of the football. Tua has 3 turnovers today, 2 interceptions, and a fumble. One of the interceptions resulted to 3 points. The other fumble resulted in 7. Just terrible. But there's a chance to bail yourselves out with a stop, touchdown, 2-point conversion, in a second straight potential overtime game. If all of that happens. Jags just tied the game up at 25 with the Jets. Battle of 3 and 10s. 25-all with 1:50 to go. Keep on spamming those threes. Can the Dolphins get off the football field and give the offense another chance? We will see. Come on. Defense one time. Do the Texans pass it? They're in the gun. Trips formation, top of your screen. Stroud takes the snap. It will be a pass. He's pressured. He's sacked! Chop Robinson and Zach Sealer in on the play. Timeout Miami. That was unbelievable. I mean, Chop Robinson, we know that his biggest strength in the NFL is his athleticism, his speed, and his burst. Watch this. He gets around Blake Fisher on a speed rush in an instant. In an instant. I mean, if there is one takeaway from the Miami Dolphins season, even if it's over and they don't tie this game up at 20 and win, it's that Chop Robinson is just flat out sensational. Punt will be away. 4th and 15. The punt is happening at their own 26-yard line. Punt is away by Townsend. Malik Washington will field it. No, it will bounce. It's a bad punt. It's bouncing. It will take a Texans favorable bounce to the 23. And that's where Tua will have his last opportunity. 1:45 to go in this game. Tua will be getting the ball back down 8 with 1:44 to go. Here we go. The Dolphins' defense had been sensational today. I hate that we're going to potentially lose because the defense did not deserve for this to happen to them. But Tua played the worst game of the season. I don't want to think negatively. Keep it up in the air. Keep positives in the air. Tua, fake screen, throwing a deep fade to Tyreek Hill. Intercepted. Game over. No point other than just a fucking laugh because Tua sucks. Underthrown. It's a fade, underthrown. Unbelievable. Let's make sure he caught it. Oh my God, Tyreek Hill caught the ball, and then Derek Stingley took it from him on the way to the ground. Tyreek Hill has possession, and then as they're falling to the ground, Stingley took it from him. Unbelievable. And the Texans are taking these. Game over, season over. Dolphins lose.
D cards. If you think they lost because I'm wearing a goddamn dolphin suit, you better shut up. You're so ridiculous. You're so ridiculous, man. Cope a little freaking harder.
Oh, man. Game over. Season over. Game over, season over. I just tweet this out. Get rid of Mike McDaniel. Seriously, get rid of Mike McDaniel. Get rid of Mike McDaniel, man. It's just truly unbelievable. Game over. 4 turnovers from Tua. Truly unbelievable. Biggest game of the season. Had the win to stay alive. And Tua throws 3 picks, fumbles another time. One of the worst games I've ever seen him play his entire career. He was inaccurate, made bad decisions all day. Hilarious. Objectively hilarious. Oh my goodness. And that will do it. And that will do it. What a week in Miami sports. Season ends for the Dolphins. Jimmy Butler, 2 rumors. Cam Ward snubbed for the Heisman. Miami sports, man. You got to blow it up. You do. Like, nothing will change if you have those. Nothing is going to change when you have all three people at the head of this organization employed. Chris Greer, Mike McDaniel, Tua. None. And I just lost my fantasy football game because Devontae Adams is going to have a 50-point game. Well, I'll do it. Let me send you we're going to do our Dolphins Today Polo Raffle, and then we'll do our post-game show. Just sent you the list of names, Jack. It's quite a lot, but. We're going to do our raffle, and then we'll get into our post-game show. Jackson, just during this post-game show, I believe I was told by Brett that he wanted you to, get a short out of it. It should be very easy. Okay. Did Brett send us a Slack with that, by the way? I thought he sent one to me and Jack. But I don't see it. Oh, here it is with Sam. Man, be a sent a create a short from post game shot. Okay, yeah, he wanted you to schedule, create a short from the post game cut, and then schedule a community post for later in the day on Sunday. Yeah, we'll talk about the short. Or we could talk about both after we hop off live. All right, still 1,200 people watching. The raffles for Dolphins Today Polo. We'll have to get in contact with you, get your size and stuff like that, and then we'll ship it out to you guys. All right, start the Duckies. Minute to go. Spencer Rattler just threw a touchdown. His time expired, by the way. To get within one. We'll see if they go to – do they go for two or do they go for – how about this? It was to Foster Moreau. Man who came back from cancer. 45 seconds ago. We usually only start calling this once we get to 30. Looks like they're going to go for two. Good for them. Good for them. I always like going for third. I imagine. And Spencer Rattler threw it. He's probably having the time of his life. Yeah. 28 seconds to go. We got Magic Dragon Wizard in the lead. Brandon Wall at the bottom of your screen. We got a little David Breakout. Poe up the middle. Chad Jones up top. Magic Dragon Wizard still holding this lead. He's held it for the entire time. Will he be able to hold on? Here comes David Breakout. Here comes Brian Aycock. Chad Jones is in the lead. Oh, but he's falling. He's fading. Breakout. Top of the key. Bang. Bang. David Breakout wins the Dolphins Today Polo. No, Brian Aycock wanted it really bad. Unfortunate there. Aycock came close. Breakout is going to clean sweep it today, Jack. He was the MVP with $265, and he won the raffle. So that's a clean sweep for David Breakout in Week 15 for the Dolphins Today football and the Dolphins Today Polo. Shout out to Breakout. I already have his information, so no need to sweat that. Saints went for two and didn't get it, so the Commanders hold on. You want to talk about a team that I will be fading in the first round of the playoffs? It will be the Washington Commanders. They will make the playoffs, and they will lose in the first round. All right. That does it for that. Time to get into the post-game show. Can you have the Grant DeBose weigh-in ready? Because I'm going to start with that, And then, no. No, I do not. No, I do not. Just need to have the Grant DuBose weigh in, and then you don't need to do grade the Dolphins. Because, yeah. Yeah, you could just go full screen me, and then I'll say prayers up to Grant DuBose, and then we'll talk about the actual game. Yep. Yeah, whenever you're ready. The Miami Dolphins season ends on Sunday against the Houston Texans as they lose 20-12, and Tua Tagovailoa turns it over 4 times, 3 interceptions, 1 fumble, and the Dolphins' record falls to 6-8. Before we talk about the team and anything like that, I do want to send out prayers to wide receiver Grant DuBose. DuBose left this game in the third quarter with a head injury after colliding with a safety on Houston. He hit his head on the shoulder of the Texans player and then fell and hit his head on the ground as well. He was unconscious. He was non-responsive. He got carted off, and Ian Rappaport did tweet out, and I will read the tweet verbatim just so people know exactly what was reported, because an EKG got hooked up to DuBose, and he was unconscious when leaving the field. But the report from Rappaport, he is in stable condition and was taken to a local hospital for further evaluation. So I just wanted to start talking about Grant DuBose because it didn't feel right talking about this football game without mentioning DuBose and hoping that he is okay and will make a full recovery. And I want the Dolphins fans to show him some love. I know this was a tough and frustrating day for Miami with the loss to and Mike McDaniel, but show the wide receiver Grant DuBose some love. Spam those 88s down in the comment section. All right, let's transition into some talk on this actual game now, because it was an unmitigated disaster from the beginning and to the end. The Texans win 20-12, and the Dolphins' offense could never really get anything going. And they're the reason why you lost. The offense in Tua is the reason why you lost. The defense of Miami, I thought, played actually unbelievable. They were extremely good today. They had a really bad opening drive, but then after that, they kind of corralled things in and played one heck of a ball game. You only allowed 181 yards. It's so utterly, utterly frustrating that the defense played as well as they did today, and you had absolutely nothing to show for it, because they got after C.J. Stroud, especially in the second half. They limited Joe Mixon. I mean, the Texans only had 77 rushing yards, and 35 of them came on a fake punt sweep that got him inside the 10. If you take away the fake punt sweep, they had what? That's 42 yards on 19 carries, so you gave up 2 yards a carry. This defense might have played their best game of the season when they needed to play their best game of the season, and it still wasn't good enough because your offense was so bad, specifically your quarterback, Tua Tagovailoa. And it sucks because I gave him all the props in the world. I legitimately said this week that he has been playing the best football of his career. He is playing at an MVP caliber level, and the fact that he came out and shit the bed as he did today is just absolutely disgusting. And I get it. You're down Teron Armstead. You're working with second-round rookie Patrick Paul at left tackle. You're working with practice squad right tackle Jackson Carman, who's never played that position a day in his life inside the National Football League, playing right tackle, filling in for Kendall Lamb. And you're going up against Daniil Hunter and Will Anderson Jr. But you just can't do what you did today, turning it over 4 times. The Texans, out of their 20 points, had 10 of them off turnovers. They got the ball at the 7-yard line right before the half and got a field goal because of Tua's pick that he threw over the middle in a full Stevie Wonder, and Kalen Bullock almost returned it for a touchdown. And then you also got strip sacked because Liam Eichenberg got bull rushed up the middle. Tua had to take a step back, and then Carmen got beat by Will Anderson on the outside. Texans get it inside your 30-yard line, and they waltz in for a touchdown. I don't blame the defense for that. They're starting with the ball at your own 30. Like, how else are they going to get a stop? Tua, this is one of the worst 5 games he played in his NFL career. You want to know what one of the other ones would be? Week 2 against the Buffalo Bills when he got concussed, but in the 3 quarters prior to that, he turned the ball over 3 times. It's always turnovers with him. When he puts the ball in harm's way and makes dumb decisions, he doesn't stand a chance. Derek Stingley picked him off twice, trying to throw an out route to Tyreek Hill, and he threw it on the inside shoulder. Can't happen. Interception. And then you get the ball down 8 with 1:45 to go. You get man-to-man coverage. You throw a slot fade to Tyreek Hill. You underthrow it, and then Tyreek Hill catches it, and on the way to the ground, Derek Stingley snatches it from him for his second interception of the game and to end the Miami Dolphins season to get to 6-8. Because even if you win out and go 9-8, it is very unlikely that you make the postseason because you would need the Broncos, Chargers, or Ravens to go 1-3 down the stretch. Well, the Ravens won today, so you would need them to go 0-3. Maybe the Broncos and Chargers go 1-3. I highly doubt it, but that is kind of where we're at right now in terms of the playoff race. But there's a lot to be discussed about Tua. There's a lot to be discussed about Mike McDaniel, and we'll have more of those conversations coming up here in just a second. But we are sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app. And if you want to go see any live event, Miami has one more home game this upcoming Sunday against the 49ers. Not sure if you want to go to that, but if you're in Miami, you go to a Heat game. You can go to other live events, concerts, comedy shows, theaters, or any event in your local area, even if you aren't living in Miami. They have the lowest price guaranteed. They have last-minute tickets. They have all-in pricing, which shows you the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. They have a really cool feature called Game Time Picks. It filters out the fluff to show you the incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Game Time's the best way to get your tickets to any live event. And right now, you can get $20 off your first purchase when you download the app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS when signing up. First purchase only, terms apply, but use code CHATSPORTS. That'll get you $20 off your first purchase. Shout out to Game Time for sponsoring today's show. What time is it? It is game time. All right, let's get back to Tua, this offense, and Mike McDaniel. I can't do it. I'm done with Mike. I am. And I've kind of been hinting at this for a while now, but I'm just going to come out and say it. I don't think Mike McDaniel can return next season as head coach. Is that an aggressive thing to say? Absolutely. And will maybe I have egg on my face in a year if he's still head coach and this team is much more different and better? Maybe. But I'm willing to say right now the Dolphins will never win a big game. They will never win a Super Bowl. They will never win in the playoffs with Mike McDaniel as your head coach. He is now 3-15 as a head coach in a Dolphins uniform against teams 500 or better. That is a disgusting stat. And that goes back to Tua too. Like, Tua and McDaniel only beat bad teams. They stat pad against bad football teams, and whenever they have to put on their big boy pants and play a good football team, they shrivel up and shit down their leg. It's honestly disgusting, and I'm sick and tired of watching it every single time it's a big game. And I hate that as a fan, I try to convince myself. I try to come up here on the channel and tell you guys, maybe it's going to be different this week. Maybe the Dolphins are going to show up. Maybe they're going to make some plays and actually play good against a good team. Nope, not going to happen. Like, you have a lot of injuries coming from this team, and you had to deal with a lot of injuries. But here's the thing, too. I know the Jalen Waddle injury happened halfway through the game, but the game plan offensively for this Dolphins team was inadequate and incompetent, and I can't deal with incompetence. And for the people in the chat that will talk about Armstead at left tackle and Jackson Carman at right tackle, I mean, Armstead out, Patrick Paulin at left tackle, I understand, but here's the thing. You knew that those two were probably not going to play all week long. So if you know that, how about you come up with a game plan that might play to your strengths of Carman and Patrick Paul, rather than just doing the same old, and trusting they're going to be able to block Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson Jr. Because they didn't. Danielle Hunter had 2 sacks. Will Anderson Jr. had 1. And the one Anderson Jr. sack was that strip sack that ultimately gave the Texans the ball deep into Dolphins territory where they were able to score a touchdown, and that's it. You lost by 8, 10 points off turnovers for Houston. Your defense played an unbelievable game. Texans couldn't really move the ball when they had to go 60-plus yards. They had to only go 30 or 40 yards. Yeah, it's pretty easy to score points. All right, make sure you are subscribed to the channel because we're 107 subscribers away from 66,000. Listen, the season may be over for Miami, but we will still be dropping content on a daily basis. We'll be still live for the final 3 games of the season. And we will be the #1 home for Dolphins off-season content. whether Chris Kerr gets fired, whether Mike McDaniel gets fired, draft content, free agency rumors. We'll have it all, so make sure you are subscribed. All right, I guess we'll round out the show with defensive talk and maybe injuries. I don't really know. I've kind of said my piece with Mike McDaniel and Tua. I don't really have much more else to say because the defense did play a really good game. I guess the only positive for the Dolphins, and you could take away, is that you have a star in Chop Robinson brewing. Chop Robinson had 2 sacks today. He had both of them late in the fourth quarter to get the Dolphins off the football field on third down. He just continues to play better and better. And if he's able to get more involved in the run defense and stopping the run too, and then you mix in that ability to rush the passer, I mean, this guy's just going to be unbelievable. He's going to be an absolute stud. 4 QB hits today, 2 pressures, 2 sacks, 2 TFLs. Chop Robinson was great. He was absolutely terrific. We'll ask you this question and then get into the last injury news before we head out of here. Should the Dolphins fire Mike McDaniel? Type Y for yes, type N for no. I lean yes. Do I think Stephen Ross is going to do it? I do not. I will openly tell you right now, I do not think Stephen Ross fires Chris Kerr or Mike McDaniel, even though I think they should fire both. But let me know your thoughts down below. All right, rounding out today's show, Jalen Waddle left this game with a knee injury. He hobbled off. He got rolled up on his right knee. We'll see if he is going to need surgery on it. We'll have that update tomorrow, or at least some diagnosis of injury. So that's why you got to be subscribed and make sure you're watching our channel on a daily basis, because that will impact the offseason. That will impact the beginning of next season, potentially, depending on the injury there. So make sure you are subscribed. That's really the only main injury out of this game, outside of the Grant DeBose one, which we talked about right off the bat. That'll do it for today's show. See you tomorrow, more content. Go Fins. All right. That'll do it for the post-game show. We got a super chat. We'll show on screen. If no one super chats, we'll head out of here. But that'll do it for today's stream. Chad Jones, you were right, man. You were right. You said in the offseason, I do remember, you said the Dolphins were going to go 8-9, 9-8. And I kind of called you crazy. I thought it was like, hey, I think this is a 10-7 team without a question, like at worst. You were right. I'll give props when props is due. Shout out to you, Chad Jones. Shout out to Ashley's $5 super chat. Well, I guess that's it for the season. See y'all next year, Fins fam. Listen, I hope you guys still join me for the final 3 weeks of the season, because like I said, I'm still going to be live for the 3 Dolphins games next week against the 49ers, the week against the Browns in week 17, and then week 18 against the Jets. We'll still be live breaking down all of those games. Hopefully you guys still tune in and hang out with me, because if not, I'm going to be very depressed, and I don't want to be alone on these games, because I don't think any of us want to be alone watching these Dolphins games. But that will do it. That will do it. We'll give it a minute or two on Super Chats if nothing changes. You got the DirecTV remote, by the way. Just throw that to me real quick. Thank you. Yeah, well, you got playoff scenarios? Well, maybe. I don't know. Nah. I do appreciate that. Yeah, and it's pointless. They're going to lose. I did predict that even though there's 4 games left, I knew the Dolphins were going to lose one of the final 4 games, and they're going to finish 9-8 and miss the playoffs by a game. All right. I think that's going to do it. No super chats have come in. Appreciate everyone for tuning in today. 53,000 people watching. We did not get to 1,000 in super chats. Got close. We got to 960. Still valiant. Really good effort from the crew today. Appreciate everyone for watching today's show. I'll see you guys tomorrow with a video. I'll see you guys throughout the week with a video. Wow, that live show on Tuesday is going to be nightmare stuff. I mean, I would gladly pass up someone else doing that live show on Tuesday because what am I going to talk about? This sucks. All right, see you guys. Peace out.